Easy, man. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Hello. 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 Oh, God. Init dito. Ina lang, walang araw. Now it's fucking sounds like beaming, dude. Like, what the fuck is happening today? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Let me just check. So, what are we doing today? Oh yeah. Literally, I had no plans today. Literally, I had no plans. I was just going to stream in game. Fucking Honkai Star Rail, and and then shit happened last night. Like something dropped last night. I was what do you call this? I was at Baron's how do you call this? I was at Baron's stream and I was watching the shit. And little did you know that there was a fucking drama that's or not really drama. It's actually very old. No. It's not old. It's more on like something, oh, more like something that's been a drama that's existed for long and kind of crazy that like all the details are only just coming out right now. And yeah, I think what we're going to do is just watch watch that video made by what's their name? I have it here. I saved that shit. Like, bro, the drum is drumming, bro. Let me just put it at a higher quality. Okay, we're gonna fucking watch that video, even though I already watched it last night. But who cares, man? No one knows. No one knows if I actually did. Uh, if I actually did. What do you call this? If I actually did watch it. But anyways, we're gonna be fucking covering the Kometa drama, dude. Like, I thought it was interesting. I didn't even know that this agency existed. I did not know of them. Even though I was like pretty early in the like how do you call this? Pretty early in the freaking in the freaking YouTubing community. Not wait, how early? I don't know how early, but it's pretty early when it was about Taboom and Dome. Anyways, how uh, how can I say this? You know what? There's nothing else to say. Let's just watch the damn video. It's a pretty good video. Let me just pull up my fucking browser. All right. I'm gonna chill out and show you the Dishmigi. Here we are. It's all fucking ready. I've already watched this, but you know, why the fuck not watch it again, you know? So let's play it like
Kometa Virtual Live is the first Philly.
so yeah. This video is made by this person. Rima Evenstar. I don't know
Now,
much
over
of
the past couple of weeks and months,
I don't know much of them. I don't know much of them. They do a bunch of, I guess, video essays. Yeah, this is a bunch of video essays. But we'll watch them. We'll watch them. Not now. Wait, we'll watch a different. There's another sex fest. Oh my god. There's another damn sex fest. Okay. All right. All right. There's another sex fest. Who would have thought that there's a bunch of sex fest in online? Anyways, let's watch. Let's watch this damn video and
Filipino VTuber
overall.
corporation operated for just 2 years before collapsing amidst scandal.
Alright, fuck it. Kometa Live.
Indeed, it was the first Filipino VTuber
Introduced.
agency that turned out to be a rich kid spending his daddy's money on his passion project. And, well,
Oh, yeah.
his passion, or his libido, should I say, would end up being its downfall, as revelations from ex-talents and leaked messages exposed a far more troubling reality than the agency's initial public image suggested. A real hotbed of scandal involving the poster child of the agency, Elaine, an attempt at recasting her into a new role, lies, and a secret relationship exposed. Founded in February 2021 by a man named Jira, Kometa launched its first wave of additions in June 2021. The first generation of talents, Elaine, Miria, and Virgil, were revealed in December 2021.
I don't remember these people. Okay, for a short like review of what I did when I was like around, I think I was around 3 years ago. I was like a fucking VTuber. I did, and I did not know these people. I mean, sure, I've seen some of their art, but I was so out of touch of the community, of like the PHP tubing community. I don't know why. I mean, I streamed a lot back then, and I can't believe I don't know. I've heard of the name Kometa. I've heard of the name Elaine, Virgil, but like, you know, I stayed in my own lane. I mean, like, even if I was.
For months, Kometa
Goddamn.
operated relatively smoothly, albeit modestly, collaborating with other agencies and even providing new equipment for Miria to address audio quality issues. So far, so good. The talents were deeply loved by fan bases.
Alright, like, let me just go into like a little research. Kometa, when did they go live? Like, wait, Kometa YouTube drama. Here we go. When was this created? Kometa Virtual Live. First, Filipino VTuber Corporation. They produce, manage, and support virtual entertainers in the Philippines. It was, oh god, it was 2021. Okay, they were way older than me. Okay, I thought they're like a year in already before I started streaming. So, alright, around 2022 we were already, you know. Alright, that's pretty cool. Okay. 2021. Character design sheet for Elaine was revealed, dubbing her as a Kometa flagship VTuber. On November 25, it was announced that the first generation of talent would have been revealed at December 1 of 2021. Ah, frick! I don't have Facebook. Can't even go look into the fucking sources, man. But okay, we'll believe this. 2021 they started.
And it truly shows in the response I'll show later in the video. This initial period of success, however, would be short-lived. By 2023, the agency was defunct, its accounts deleted or locked, its ex-talents
ADL.
distancing themselves from the tarnished Kometa name. This dramatic downfall was preceded by a series of events that ignited a firestorm of
What's
controversy.
his name?
So let's
I
examine
don't know
the
his
chain
name,
of
I
events
forgot.
that led to Kometa's demise. Now, this story is a slow burn, so make sure to stick around till the end. For those of you who watch my streams, you've probably noticed I'm on an anime training arc, focusing on better eating and exercise
What can I do
because,
about this
well,
ad?
I'm always
Oh,
in
you
front
know
of the
what?
computer. And honestly, sticking
what?
to that, my
I
schedule
don't
had me
wanna
always
skip it,
ordering
but I
food
do
and not
want
making
it to
healthy
be a little
choices.
bit-
That's where Factor has been such a game changer for me. Factor has helped me break out of that takeout cycle. Instead of stressing
Yo,
over what to eat, I have
Factor
these
meals.
delicious, ready-to-eat meals that are chef-crafted and
W.
dietitian approved. They're fresh, never
Yep.
frozen, and ready in just 2 minutes. They're so convenient, there is no chance Besides, even VTubers can mess these up, right? I'm talking a weekly menu of 35 options so I can always find something new and delicious to eat. I've been switching between their calorie smart meals, keto options, and they even have vegans and veggie meals. On top of that, they've got more than 60 add-on every week, like breakfast on the go lunches and snacks. It's been so much easier to fuel up for my goals and feel good all day. Factor really takes the stress out of meal planning. It's been so nice skipping the grocery stores, the prep work, and the worst part, the dishwashing. Now I get to have these awesome healthy meals delivered right to my door, and it's such a relief. Your support means I can continue bringing you the content you love. To help out, use my link or code to subscribe to Factor and get 50% off and free shipping on your first Factor box using my link in the description below. Click the link in the description or scan the QR code with your phone, and thank you for being amazing. Thank you, Factor, for sponsoring the video. Okay, now back to the main content. The CEO Jira started preparing to realize his dream of owning a VTuber agency, or what some would later call his own personal VTuber harem. He made a few posts on Facebook looking for partners and investors for his Philippine VTuber company. Later on May 12, he posted that his uncle had taken care of all the paperwork for him as well as his investment. My uncle's a huge godsend. He's gonna have his people take care of all the paperwork for me on top of his investment. Absolutely speechless when he offered me that kind of assistance. Do you guys have any idea how many weeks of headaches these things were? I got sidetracked a lot just to remotely understand the process so I can do things on my own. Now that all of these red tape and legal shenanigans are out of the way, I can do what matters now: designing our flagship VTuber and talking to more artists. Finally, he settled on Kometa Virtual Life as his agency name and created a Facebook page for it. First of all, I'll say that while Kometa held the title of the first Philippine VTuber agency ever created, they didn't really operate as an agency, but more so as a VTuber group. Basically, the talents themselves had to do most of the legwork to ensure that the agency ran properly. They hired their own moderators and did all of the networking and outreach themselves, while the CEO was off to his meetings. What are your meetings, I wonder? Playing Apex ranked in voice call? Of course, at the time, this information hadn't come to light yet, but the agency had no managers, no merch, no advertising of any kind besides Twitter posts. In fact, there was so little resources put in that one of the talent's artists started making collab fan merch just so its talent could get some kind of merchandise for them. Yet the CEO had really high hopes for this agency, often claiming he would one day surpass not just Hololive and Niji Sanji, but also every other entertainment industry on Earth. He adds, yeah, pretty cringy to say now, but I will come back to this in 5 years. That comment aged like milk. But Jira didn't seem so interested in
milk. Milk is a pretty big thing in this
nook and crannies of running a VTuber agency. After all that work is complicated and boring. No, Jira wanted to be an e-celebrity of his own. He wanted everybody to know how rich and important he was. The first red flags were the weird and inappropriate comments he would frequently post.
Okay, I mean, I'm not crazy. Tell me if I'm crazy. I mean, if you're like an online personality, or you know, a person who's trying to be you know, just a person who's gonna be someone of relevance.
Especially regarding the assistant he hired, whom he calls Assistant Chan, and another member of the staff.
They want okay, let's open up that Twitter account. Oh yeah, I prepped some of the stuff here, because apparently last night there were more stuff that happened, like shit, bruh. But we'll cover that later. Like, let's finish the damn video first. What's their thingy? 8x. No. There we go. I hope this guy isn't getting harassed. Most likely he is, but you know, you never friggin' know. You never friggin' know.
He added.
All right.
Who we will refer to as Staff Chan. There's at least 6 instances of Jira posting photos with Staff Chan, which can only be categorized as cringe and unprofessional for someone running a VTuber agency. And since I've seen them, now you need to as well. He often posted
yeah, Yeah, this is
close-ups
definitely
of
cringe,
photos
bro.
of him near Staff Chan's chest or
This definitely.
simply of her chest alone.
Say hi to Stefan. She works in the law office, so she's always busy with paperwork. I took her with me too.
While making weird innuendos
Staff Chen had to head out. Her back hurts. I gave her more work to do, but I made sure we all enjoyed the day. She really found all your comments, by the way. Okay.
and captions such as Staff Chan had to head out because her back hurts and I gave her more work to do, but I made sure we all enjoyed our days. Or in another post, he writes,
I mean, I feel like that's an okay statement. I mean, you guys are assuming a lot. I mean, but I get the how this could be seen like as unprofessional because the guy is what's his name? Gira. Gira is literally like the leader or the owner of this of this company at the time. Yeah. And okay.
chest alone while making weird innuendos and captions such as Staff Chan had to head out because her back hurts and I gave her more work to do, but I made sure we all enjoyed our days. Or
All right, like I have this thought right now that looking at these like Facebook posts that's being presented right now and looking at the comments that that's in the like what I can see because I don't have a fucking Facebook account or not a not a face not a Facebook account that I what do you call it that I fucking can log into and look at the posts of Jira and his gooning activities, gooner activities. Is that actually good? Edging activity? Hey yo, NPC man, welcome. What? Ano yan? What cheek Baron's take on this? Yeah, it's pretty good. He was just laughing all night. We were just making fun of the guy last night. How much of a fucking gooner this guy is. It was pretty fucking funny. Anyways, I'm just it's my time to fucking how do you call this? Uh, to it's my time to react because that's how content works nowadays. I react to this. Everybody reacts to this. The drama is well spent. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. So since I can't really fucking open Facebook to look at the posts and the comments, like looking at this, the provided screenshots by in the video. Look at this. Look at this. Imposibleng hindi pa nag-ano. Like, that's kind of crazy. I'm not gonna
alone
lie.
while making weird innuendos and captions such as Staff Chan had to head out because her back hurts and I gave
Y'all, the people that I'm assuming a lot on this comment, all right, but it's a crazy. It's just a thought that all the people that commented on these posts are also just a bunch of gooners too. I bet, like, bro, one evidence of that is already the thing here. Like this guy, like right there, motherfucker, motherfucker is already like assuming that they did something, you know. But you never really know. uh
often posted close-ups of photos of him near Staff Chan's chest or simply of her chest alone.
I don't really know if he was already being called out in the past of these types of what do you call this? These types of behavior.
while making weird innuendos and captions such as
But
Staff-chan
looking
had
at
to
the
head out because her
example
back hurts and
on
I gave
the
her more
fucking
work to
Facebook
do,
post,
but I
I
made
feel
sure
like
we
they're just
all
a bunch of
enjoyed our
guys that are just
days.
enjoying
Or
their
in
time,
another
like,
post, he writes,
bro,
one more staff post because she wants
that's
this uploaded as
crazy.
well. Gonna be the last one for now. During the product shoot, pre-order in a few days, she needed to stay warm, so I lent her my favorite Hanten. It looks really nice on her, but the straps broke because of how tight it was. Broken pic in comments, not posting more of this anytime soon because I don't want to look like I'm running a different flavor of entertainment company. Skull emoji. It's even ironic that he claims they were on a product photo shoot and that the merch pre-order would start in a few days, yet never released this merch. All this to say, it really reads like Jira wants to pose as this CEO who gets tons of women, often posting about his staff members inappropriately or meeting them IRL, which in turn of course sparked numerous rumors about the two of them. Another player in this story is Assistant Chan, as I've mentioned before. Jira would also make inappropriate
Oh yeah. Definitely. If you keep
comments about
posting
his
stuff like that,
assistant,
people
saying
are
things
gonna
such
start,
as,
like,
I love
assuming
the
stuff.
taste of milk, referring
Definitely. Especially fucking VTuber fans. Because, you know, I'm not saying everybody in the VTubing community or the fans are like I'm saying it, okay?
to his
VTuber fans are
assistant
kinda
name,
weird.
which is,
A
well,
little too
milk.
parasocial.
Assistant Chan also had rumors of her being in a relationship with Jira, the CEO, but I haven't found any conclusive evidence besides them exchanging some Twitter terse posts
Yo, I
and
got
fan arts.
5 followers.
Assistant Chan Twitter
When?
account is now privated. The CEO often shirked from responsibilities and important communication
Didn't
with his
even
talents
update
on
on
things
the
he had
chat, but
promised
whatever,
them,
you know.
such as a new outfit, a new cover, and more. While he
Who
was
followed?
ignoring the talents
Oh,
on
there.
important issues, he would
Baby
simultaneously respond
What is
within
this?
minutes
This
to
is
fan
probably
queries.
a fucking
One instance
bot.
where he really dropped the
That's
ball for his
crazy.
talents was when he promised an outfit to Virgil at the condition that she reached 15,000 subscribers. 1 year into her tenure, while Virgil was
Well,
streaming
I
Made
get
in
a follow,
Abyss,
so I don't
Jira
really
came
mind.
into her chat and tells her at 15,000 subscribers he will gift her a new outfit and a new rig on her base as well.
Oh yeah, this one. This
7K
one.
subs, Milestone. I'll get you
This
a
one
new rig on
fucking
your base
sucks,
too.
bro.
Okay.
You can't.
So 15K subs means I get a new outfit, right? The non-outfit is just a clip-on.
Yet, once
Bro, this was so fucking sad, dude. This was so fucking
she started
sad.
getting close to
You do not make those types of deals with your talents unless you really actually want to fucking do them. Like, it's crazy.
this goal, he started being evasive and vague to her in private. Virgil assumed the project was moving along. She even sent him a preliminary design, which we can see here. Once she finally reached the 15,000 subscriber milestone with the help of her very supportive community who all came together to make it happen, Jira started ghosting her. Heck, she even had a stream titled "Begging my boss to give me a new outfit as he promised." But after weeks of no response, Virgil went live and complained about the situation. This made it so Jira had to respond. He showed up in her chat and admitted that the outfit wouldn't happen.
Then, you know, I don't get it. I don't get it. If he knew, as a leader, as a leader, as someone who is managing people, knowing, as a man who manages like the big bucks, apparently, from last night, I learned that the management handles the, like, what do you call this? Like the money, maybe, or I don't know what they do. I don't know what the management does. It was never really freaking discussed in this video on how, or maybe I just missed it. Maybe I just missed it. I'm dumb. I'm not listening to the video, am I? Like, I feel like I'm not listening to the video.
Outfit wouldn't happen. I wanted
Let's say, if your superior promises you something that something that's like, what do you call this? You what do you call this? If your superior promises you something that you want, then it's the superior's job to fucking like do everything in his fucking best to make it come through, to make it come true. Lalo na pag na-achieve nung na-achieve nung ano, nung
To place the commission, but the cash flow wasn't
fucking the
optimal since
person
some
that you
months
were
ago.
managing
Forgive
is
me.
like,
Failing to deliver on this
it's kinda
promise not
it kinda
only
sucks, bro.
betrayed the talent, but also the community and fans who had invested their time, effort, and support in her success. In October
So yeah, it's a clear, it's a, what do you call this? A clear uh uh clearly this guy is not a good leader. He doesn't understand his people on the and the things that what do you call it? Hindi siya marunong. Bobo siya. How can I say it? Like the way he handled things. If he were let assuming that he is the one, he and that yung assistant niya, he and that the her his assistant, his assistant were the one that's managing company funds. Why would he like even promise a like what would he, why would he even fucking promise a skin, not, why am I calling it a skin, like a remodel or a new model for, or a new outfit for for Virgil, what's their name? I'm that but I think you get what I'm trying to say here, that if you're if the person that you promise something to is able to pull through the things that you've agreed upon, then as a leader, that's your responsibility to make it come true. And as we can see, Mr. Jiraman here is not only a gooner, but a bad leader. He's he sucks ass. He can't fucking do shit. Mother.
October
For
2022,
the love
Virgil's
of God.
computer malfunctioned due to the excessive dust buildup. Despite the talent's repeated
You know, as I mean, irritated ko na rin siya. Said by Rima na rin. If you're, you know, sila na nga yung naghirap na ano, na mag-grind, mag-grind nung hours to get those subs, to get the money. I don't know if there was money involved, but um, I think there was. But you know, he sucks.
refusal, Jira,
As a
the Kometa
leader,
founder,
it's
publicly shared an image of the damaged computer on the agency's Twitter account, ostensibly
yo. I remember seeing this. I was laughing as loud as hell. I was laughing at her too, and
to boost their numbers.
when
This act of blatant disregard for Virgil's wishes caused significant distress, reducing her to tears during a Twitter space. The image remains online to this day, highlighting the agency's disregard for its talent's boundaries and well-being. And this image was once again shown to a wider audience in April when Kometa was invited to the con called On Live. The dusty computer image
yo, I hate this part. Jesus, she did not deserve this. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna come out clean here. I was also laughing at her. When I saw this, I was like, God damn.
was once
That's pretty
again brought
bad.
up on a screen during a presentation.
I didn't know about this one. I did not know that this was shared on a like live stage or something.
Alright, you're free to take a photo.
to which the audience laughed at, as it was the butt of the joke. And while it was initially believed that Jira was the one who brought this idea forward, in the midst of all the backlash the agency would later receive, it was in fact Jay Agonoy, a journalist from VTuber News, who had actually sourced the image from.
You know what's crazy? I saw this guy somewhere before. It was like 2 or 3 years ago, 2 years ago. He was like talking to Rumia. Was it Rumia? I think it was Rumia. I was hanging out with some of my friends there, and then I saw this guy. I was like, huh? I did not know he was a a VTuber news type of person. I didn't. Yeah. Well, at least it's good that he apologized.
Kometa's Twitter feed.
Let's just like give the person. Let's just give this J person like the benefit of the doubt that, like, he only wanted to, just poke fun at it. It's not out of, how do you call, malice.
And apologized for his lack of oversight and took accountability for his mistake. So this one isn't totally on Jira, but it's definitely something that could have been easily avoided if the image was not posted in the first place.
Yo, what
as
the hell
Virgil
happened to my
wanted, or
boy?
even
Look at what they did to my boy. His
if
head
it
is
was removed
fucked.
at any point after. Virgil was then seen responding to this apology positively, replying, "It's okay, bro, you didn't know. Don't beat yourself up too much about it." However, the general consensus remained that Jira should have at any point during the presentation been firmer about not showing the photo. During that same OnLive con, there was another mishap. Jira had asked the talents if they wanted to perform live, but did not inform the talents properly that this was meant to be a on-site performance and not a pre-recorded performance. Virgil and Elaine had volunteered to perform live, assuming they would broadcast the performance from their usual setup. But on the day of the event, as they were waiting in their home for the performance to begin, the OnLive staff asked them where they were, as they rightfully thought they would be performing at the con IRL. It's crazy to think that the CEO never even bothered to put two and two together and explain to them the difference between a live performance and a pre-recorded one, which left both talents scrambling to put on a pre-recorded performance together and fans disappointed that it wasn't a live experience as advertised. Virgil talks about her on-live experience in this clip.
I thought what I was going to do was sing live on like Discord or whatever, and then they would broadcast it to the venue, right? So I was confused when they were like, "Virgil, you said you were gonna sing live, right? Where are you?" I'm like, "Well, I'm at my house. I'm waiting for it." I'm like, "No, you have to be at the venue." I'm like, "I live 5 hours from the venue."
Hey, what the? That's crazy.
And I was like, "Wait, Gira didn't tell us anything about this. Gira, what am I supposed to do? Pre-record your stuff?" Oh my god! Live means not using your VTuber mod.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep going.
Live means not being on the screen. Live means being a human being standing on the stage with a mic, and I am not doing that. We are not even allowed to do that in the first place. But Mira didn't know because nobody told her, like Boss didn't tell her. She did say if she knew it was pre-recorded, she would have joined too.
Jira then acted like nothing happened and took to Twitter to brag about his experience. However, so far, all of these events could be chalked up to immaturity or irresponsibility.
True. This man does not know how to communicate through with his talents. Kind of sucks that these types of people are out there, like mismanaging like talented people. If they're the types of people that are like this, parang, how can I say this? These types of like leaders, they don't really like draw inspiration for their talents. I don't know why. It's kind of sucks. Like, I don't know how he got there in the first place. How he got to be the manager. I guess he's a nepo baby, you know, right? He got funds from his unc, his W unc, and gave him like money or something.
What was
I
really
think.
the spark that ended up triggering a domino effect was the graduation announcement of the agency's poster girl, Elaine. Now, the graduation notice itself
People-
was fine. It explained how Elaine had to graduate due to several insurmountable health concerns following her recent diagnosis of diabetes. Elaine also had prior issues. The statement reads, "She has been working with us streaming and making music for her fans despite struggling with deafness in her left ear, chronic pain due to a herniated spinal disc, and schizoaffective disorder. However, after lengthy discussions after her latest checkup, we have come to an agreement that graduation is necessary to help her manage her symptoms." The notice itself was received pretty well from fans and her genmates who all wished Elaine support and to get better. Elaine then went live for her graduation stream, but what happened next shocked the entire VTuber community, including Elaine's genmates.
It's hard to let go of who I was as Elaine. But since, Kometa has limited resources and there's just so much that Kometa can deal with during my graduation, I decided that I will be keeping touch with the management in choosing the next Elaine to take my place and make sure they're able to do justice to my character.
During that stream, Elaine tearfully explained that she had agreed to a replacement for her VTuber model, meaning someone else would take on the role of Elaine. If you're new to the VTuber community,
Kind of crazy that I don't know what led them to like making that decision of instead of letting the character rest. They just wanted to replace the person behind the character. Because uh, that's not how I see streamers. I mean, VTubers is just like streamers. Like VTubers is just it's just a fucking title. But the fans, how I see it at least, is they always come for the person that's in front of the camera, or the personality that the that the that the that they've presented so far. Yo, is that like the fucking that's the shark Gatling gun in fucking Terraria? Yo, whoever owns this room is pretty cool.
just know that this is a huge taboo. Essentially,
I didn't even know that was a taboo, but yes.
reducing the VTuber to their avatar and character persona. But what fans really cared about has always and will always be the person behind the VTuber. This is something that has happened in the past with the controversial agency.
Yeah, like I said, VTuber, at least for me, it's just a title. The people who watches, the fans that watches VTubers, they're usually there for the person that's like, for their personality and the fucking the banter, the fucking comedy, the whatever made the fans watch them in the first place, I think.
The Wactor, who had attempted to recast some of the
Wactor.
VTubers they terminated.
I don't know
Similarly,
what this
Kizuna
company is.
Ai's voice actress had also been replaced, sparking backlash from fans. Kizuna Ai ended up refuting these claims in 2021, however her brand has suffered and never would be the same again. So I'm not sure why Kometa or even Elaine thought this would play out any differently. Needless to say, her fans did not take these news well, her chat begging to let Elaine leave with her legacy and to not replace her. This situation then caused a massive public outcry, her genmates Virgil and Miria also expressing that they don't want Elaine to be replaced by someone else. Following Elaine's departure, fans launched a petition opposing the reuse of her model, a move propelled by the emotional investment in the character and the desire to protect her legacy. The agency's silence in the face of this outcry, coupled with Virgil and Miria's public endorsement of the petition as they retweeted it, further fueled the controversy and underscored the growing dissatisfaction with Kometa's handling of the situation. The petition itself claimed they felt that Elaine had been reading from a script while speaking out about how being replaced was her own decision, and also highlighted how both Virgil and Miria had spoken out about this decision, albeit obliquely, and have mentioned that they were unable to say anything further about the situation despite clearly wanting to. The two remaining VTubers' lack of streaming as well as their recent tweets also depict clear emotional distress about Elaine's situation as well as an inability to accept it. The statement reads, "We fans have grown to not only love the characters but the people behind them as well. Simply put, for everyone involved, there is only one Elaine and nobody asked for this to happen." As the news went viral and the backlash from the community mounted, Kometa then decided to release a second statement to clarify concerns and offer a compromise to the fans. To our supporters, in the interest of addressing the concerns raised by the community, we would like to make clarifications and changes regarding our course of action following Elaine's graduation. First, we would like to clarify that having a new talent take on the role of Kometa's flagship VTuber was Elaine's choice. It was her decision to ensure that there will be a VTuber to carry Kometa's branding and vision. We respect Elaine's wishes in this regard, and audition staff will be working with her to select the new talent. Secondly, while this talent will carry the legacy of Kometa's flagship VTuber, we would like to make it clear that she will be a separate personality from Elaine. To make the distinction, we will be using a different name and a modified design for her model. And third, following community feedback, we amend the decision to private/unlist Elaine's stream content. These videos will now continue to be available for everyone to view. I would like to reassure all of our supporters that this is not a standard practice for all of Kometa's VTubers like Virgil and Miria. All of our talents have always been irreplaceable to me, Kometa staff, and the community, as all of them have worked hard to build Kometa to what it is today. It was only due to Elaine's request, her mutual understanding, and interest with management and status as our flagship VTuber that this decision was made. We will be more active in keeping the community updated as we move forward, and we hope that you continue to support us as we navigate this transition. As a VTuber fan and part of the industry, I have always been aware of the implications this decision will bring, and I take full responsibility for carrying this course of action out. Thank you for your continued support, Jira. Essentially, the statement is shifting the blame and responsibility to Elaine, whom they claim it was only due to her request that this decision was made. However, this was not what had initially transpired from her original graduation stream, which felt more like it was a decision done out of necessity due to the agency's lack of resources. Moreover, the fact that Kometa now claimed they lacked the proper funding to launch a new VTuber was odd, considering they had just opened auditions for their second generation on January 6th of 2022, yet nothing had come of that. So was it all just a front? In an interview with VTuber News, when asked what was the initial reason behind privating Elaine's content, Jira explained, "We and Elaine initially agreed to make her old content unavailable to view. This unpleasant choice was made under the assumption that the channel would be reused because we determined that meeting YouTube's monetization requirements wouldn't be feasible for Kometa's immediate growth. However, because of some recent business development, it turns out that we can, thankfully, afford to start from scratch after all."
Yeah, I get why would they would make that decision, and but in the first place they did not know that the requirements would be able to hit that they would be able to hit the requirements for like YouTube monetization in the first place. Why would? Okay, I don't get it.
And when confronted about the
how
remaining
they
talents,
I don't get all the oversights that they are doing. I mean, I think it's fair for I don't think it's crazy for me to say this, that since this is like just like a first time company, that oversights are like something that's gonna be always happening. Especially, I don't really know what type of people Gira and his assistant was, and what their like working background, and how they deal with that type of stuff, or 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 they actually have experience in like managing people, because I have experience in managing people, and fuck, people are it's crazy. It's crazy, but it's a fun time. It's actually managing people is not that hard, because most of the hard work comes from the people that you're managing. The only hard part is understanding the people that you're managing, and trying to motivate them and doing the things that they need to do in their own way, you know, trying to understand these people that you manage. And from what I'm seeing here, as someone who has been a team leader, uh Gira did not, like, personally, this is like just like an opinion of mine. This is Gira was not able to, like, parang understand needs, or motivate, or even strike the deals that he's he's like fucking promised to his talent. So he kind of sucks. He kind of sucks, but that's all right. But that's all right.
venting on Twitter Space.
I feel like I'm gonna get canceled the more the more I give more charitability to this man. Okay, it's hard to be. You know what? Let's finish the video first before I start fucking concluding shit.
Jira responded, Virgil and Miria feel a lot for Elaine and our community. They acted fast out of what was corrected them under the limited context of being a talent with a community and deep friendship with Elaine. We spoke with each other the night before the second statement was made, and it was something we agreed on. In another Indonesian article, Jira claims that he listened to fans and that the final statement from Kometa was considered by fans as a good decision because it dared to listen to the voice of the community and also transparency about things that happened to its talent. Adding insult to injury, a segment of the fanbase defended Kometa's action, insisting that the situation was being overblown and that critics should have shown more patience. This is a tendency for some fans to prioritize the agency's image over the well-being of the VTubers themselves. Now, the next move is one of the most bizarre moves in this entire saga. Jira goes on to change his Discord PFP and About Me to I know all of you will want my head on a stick after this, and then goes live on stream to play a game with Assistant Chan and another undisclosed female VTuber with the caption stating, "This is a friend of mine, not related to my work." And who does that friend turns out to be? That friend turns out to be Sarah, which is none other than
Sarah Duterte. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that fucking stupid ass joke I did last night.
Elaine. Obviously,
Elaine.
people put two and two together very quickly as they recognize the voice, so news starts circulating, people start talking about this. About an hour into the livestream, Miria unpins the flowers she had made for Elaine's graduation from her Twitter profile and tweets, "I'm breaking down at work and my coworkers don't even know why I'm crying." She then goes live on a Twitter space where she is crying and reportedly breaking down. As this happens, Jira learns about it, says he wishes her good luck, and then puts the screen on pause while he goes to deal or listen to it.
Really? Is she on Twitter Space right now? I wish her good luck, man.
Toto.
Why check nga?
Oh, she is, I think. Oh, she's at work right now. She
Oh,
don't do their space. Yeah.
wait lang ah. Can you shoot her a message, Assistant Chan?
Okay, I got it. It's done.
Yeah, let me just see also if there's anything that I can do. Give me a moment, guys, okay?
Meanwhile, his chat is wondering what the hell is happening. After a few minutes, he comes back, half-handedly says that they tried reaching out to her, but she's holding a Twitter space right now, so she might not have seen the message. They play a little bit and then decide to end stream, probably to go handle the situation and deal with the backlash it's about to cause.
Yeah, still no response, guys. Unfortunate. Well, I'm not going to stream anymore until we figure this out. Not really get to the bottom of things because I'm doing what I can right now, right?
Meanwhile, Virgil, on her PL account as Riona, says that she is going to comfort Miria. There seems to have been a betrayal that
What's
Miria
PL?
must have felt in that moment, seeing her former genmate and the VTuber she was rooting for and defending from being recasted show up on Jira's stream, or at least there was certainly a breach of trust that was done there, which makes this next step even more disheartening. After the stream, Elaine decides to record a voice memo on Twitter asking people to move on and defend the agency, pretty much slighting all the fans that had been defending her until then. And the timing of it almost feels like this is a direct response to Miria's Twitter space and the speculations around it.
Honestly, it makes me feel really bad that everyone is having all of these misunderstandings and all of these negative feelings after I've left, which I, of course, wanted to leave on a good note. And it's really sad that I had to address this on a voice message just so people would know that it's actually me using the account. But you know, I'm still here. As much as I've graduated, I'm still
Do you think I could still
I'm
look
still watching over
like,
everyone.
listen to
That's what
this?
I said. I'd be looking after everyone.
there.
And you know, I always wish the
Whatever.
best for everyone. I always wish everyone good. But for some reason, after I've been really happy with the result or the amends that were made by, you know, that I don't have to be replaced. I'm really happy with the result. And for some reason, everyone is still mad at each other. Everyone's still fighting. And at this point, I don't even know anymore whose side everyone is on. And, you know, I just feel like everyone is just using my graduation as an excuse to hate on each other. And that seriously isn't making me feel any good. And I just want things to stop. I just want things to just, you know, end. And I want to move on, honestly.
What happened after this?
But thank you for
Did it actually end the...
caring about me. But your job is done. It's all done. I want to move on. I'm happy with whatever is decided. So, thank you.
I just want to rest.
How do I say this? You know, I think her her response to like how the events happened or escalated when that stream happened and when shit, what the hell was the other girl's name? I don't remember. Okay, I'm starting to feel bad that I don't remember any of these people's names unless they're like displayed right in front of me. Miria, who was breaking down in the Twitter space at the time. Uh, um. Okay, I'm not listening to Rima again. She said that the after
Twitter space and the speculations around it.
Honestly,
The agent heartening. After the show up on Jira's stream, or at least there was certainly a breach of trust that was done there, which makes this next step even more disheartening. After the stream, Elaine decides to record a voice memo on Twitter asking people to move on and defend the agency. Pretty much slighting all the fans that had been defending her until then. And
I mean, I think this is another stupid take on my side that, you know, I get why she wants to move on from like from all the yeah, I get the statement that she said on her on that on that voice memo, and how people are just using her as an excuse to like bring up the drama again. And uh you know, it sucks that you know, she is being used as like an instrument of hate too. I get the feelings that I see the feelings that she is like trying to say. And also, you know, I feel like it's a valid way, it's a valid, what she went through was like very valid, because you don't, no one wants to be used as some as an excuse, uh as an excuse to be like terrible to someone else, you know, because the shit sucks, dude. You don't really have their consent like that. Being angry at someone, or like sometimes people on the internet like defend someone and it gets really overblown. They get overly passionate over about it when the people that are involved are the only people that matters in that. Or at least that's how I see it. It's good that, you know, the fans are defending the the talents and stuff, and that they care about the talents, but sometimes it gets really overblown. As you can see, parasocial is something that is very connotated in like in the streaming space, especially if you're like a big ass streamer. You'll definitely have fans that are um really 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 fucking close to you, and like, you know, it kind of sucks that they sometimes use that as an excuse to be hateful.
the timing of
My
it,
thoughts
it
are like
almost
all
feels
over the
like this
place.
is a direct response to Miria's Twitter space and the speculations around it.
honestly, it makes me feel really bad
Skip this.
on who
Move on. And then she
I thought I ever wanted the best for me, and when I felt better and I got everything I wanted, everyone else is still hostile and angry at each other. I think she like, I think it was in hindsight that, assuming
she
that the
tweets, I
information we
thought
have is
everybody wanted the
everything
best
else.
for me, and when I felt better and got everything I wanted, everyone else is still hostile and angry at each other. After that, it was like a
Oh man, this isn't great at all. People still at each other's throats over this, and even Tal feels distressed after she tries to move on. Bruh. Yeah, pretty much. I'm like this man. Like, bro,
lid had been
no one is minimizing health problems. Can this repulsive asshole actually take responsibility? Just attacks imaginary strawmen that don't exist. Apologize for your behavior. Improve the management structure, bro. Literally did nothing but bang his staff and ghost his talents. Gunner confirmed. Who said minimize? Who said minimize like Elaine's self? We love her, and even though the Elaine might have her consent, but the CEO should at least try to see it in the audience perspective too. Also, losing all members of Kometa, which everyone cares about. There,
blown off. The internet erupts in infighting.
it's horrible to see fans turn on each other amidst of the confusion and anger. Sorry to have to see this. It's time to move on.
The community was split with
Yes, I should resign and return to university and have some of the proper experience.
some
This is what I'm
people
trying to say. This guy does not have like a like some sort of any type of experience in like managing people, or have that type of insight or understanding the people, or like have that type of training in communication, because there's a lot of hindsight that they have done that could have been avoided easily.
that were extremely
But, give
unhappy
them the
with the
benefit of the
situation,
doubt,
and the people defending
But yeah, having that shouldered upon you as the first PH VTuber company Shmigilagi.
unhappy
It's
with the
kinda heavy.
situation.
This was insane to read. Easily puts Niji hijinks in this shape. Nah, bro, you say that and like fucking now, and I feel like that's really
And the
sadly
people defend
on conflict. And then it's very sad to see them fight for whatever it is and can't move on. Meanwhile, me just started, I love you. It's so much fun.
Elaine
Just move on.
and the company. But a
Hey,
few
it's
weeks
not a crazy take then. My take is very cold.
later came in the final nail in the coffin. Miria and Virgil's graduation is announced and set for June 26.
just gonna
The
shut up.
statement reads, "We have decided
So yeah, the other two has decided to also graduate. Was this because of that stream where Miss Sarah appeared? Quotation mark Sarah appeared on that stream, and it deviated into this mess.
to completely retire their corresponding
Kinda crazy.
IPs and assets. Please wait for future announcements regarding our policy on their legacy content." So Kometa's complete collapse, with the entire roster departing, marking the final ignominious chapter in its short-lived history. And yet, Kometa doesn't even bother with a statement officializing the dissolution of the brand. They kind of just go on quietly. Now you're thinking, okay, well, at least it's over. But it's not, because it actually gets worse. Some of the Discord mods eventually came out with their own response, upset and confused at the situation. Left in the dark, demanding explanations and wishing to distance themselves from this situation, as the internet branded them as Jira spies. Shuriver, one of the Discord mods, starts by saying,
Okay, let's keep it.
"You can't tell me not to retweet this. I'm a fan like everyone else, but uninformed until recently. You told me you're responsible to some of the hits, but I still feel like you haven't told me and the Discord fan server and its staff everything, Jira. We demand full closure on whatever this press conference will happen with the talents. We, the Discord staff, are taking hits and being called Jira defenders because of everything happening around Kometa and our lack of information. I haven't made an announcement on the state of the fan server yet, but in conclusion, all volunteers on Kometa's Discord fan server will be leaving on Miria's and Virgil's graduation. As for what will happen with the Kometa's fan server, importantly, I will not hand it to Kometa. I will make a proper announcement on this because I don't have Twitter Blue to write everything down. It's about me, the Kometa fan server staff, and the server. If you have questions, you can reply to this tweet. I suppose with me voicing out might help them do a better move or something. Unless they see me as a nobody as well after all the effort and support I and others did to gather and make a fan server for the community and do community projects. If you guys also have complaints on us, I will try to address them on my announcement." And a second Discord mod named Haru also tweeted out, "I can't form into words how utterly disappointed I am. Most fan server staff are merely college kids, and honestly, I feel like we were taken advantage of. The fan server didn't quite feel like a fan server anymore because everything had to be approved by Jira. We were branded as Jira defenders or Kometa spies because we were giving you the benefit of the doubt. You lied. No more. It's just sad to see this community be in shambles because of your inability to be a good CEO. It's a shame because at some point we looked up to you." Later on,
Yo, bro. So I was right. It's the person. It's Jira's inability to. How do you say this? It was Jira's inability to fucking communicate and and I don't know what else. And how do you call this? Yeah, it's basically the things that he lacked in experience of. He was mainly all the problems that that this happened, and him just being.
Meta post a survey to
I'm just joking about the Gooner stuff. Guys.
quote, "consolidate questions and
I am
concerns regarding our Gen 1 graduations,"
gooner,
end quote, and have
looking
agreed
at
with
his
the
fucking
community
Twitter
to
account,
open
like
a
he's a
forum
fucking
and
gooner.
claim they will address these responses on a stream. Yet, as you can guess, this was also never addressed. This YouTuber called Zero Void also reached out to
Zero
Kometa's
Void.
assistant at the time to ask some questions about the ongoing issues before making his video, and received no answers as well.
I got no answer. Now let me show you what I actually asked assistant. So I said, and this is again May 23rd. You see that? Hello, thanks for your reply. Blah blah blah. I have questions to skip. I said, feel free to skip that cannot be answered. And so we'll read through it. So why was there a surprise between Miria and Virgil about the announcement?
Bro, I feel like
Elaine being
Asmongold
announced,
just watching
replaced,
this
right?
friggin' video, bro. Like, it's been an hour. This is crazy. I'm just covering one
I've said
video.
that before in my own
This
video.
is crazy.
But
So this
I
is
wanna
how he
ask,
fucking
you know,
milks
assistant
every
this, and
fucking content on the
hopefully this
fucking
will be
internet.
forwarded to Ira. And news drop. It talks about potential money issues, which now has been a bit more clear, especially with that last statement from 7 months ago, or well, sometime between 7 months ago, about not being able to get a outfit for Virgil because money issues. So it's adding up a bit. So like it's going under, possible, maybe. The concerns of auditions. Now this is what's even spicier to me, right? Is like rumors of unethical things happening within Kometa staff. What does Kometa have to answer? Potential that there was an intimate relationship between staff, and this is a screenshot, sure, right? But this is a trust me, bro moment of I didn't get an answer, and I'm guessing because I said, please feel free to skip any.
As the agencies goes under, rumors and speculations start running rampant. One in particular is making its round. The rumor that the CEO is basically dating one of its talents. So people start digging. Netizens start going through everyone's accounts and matching items from photos, from live streams to see if they can find anything. And what they found...
I don't, every time when people do this type of investigation, I don't know if it's like a good thing or a bad thing, At first I thought it was fucking amazing, and then thinking about it in a more how do you call this, in a more human way. If you see a normal person outside, and if you describe these people who investigate these videos, it's kind of weird. Normal people would say that those people are weird, but I get why they would do that. I don't know, but it's weird, but also it's not okay. I think I believe that it's not okay, but also it's one way for us to arrive at a truth, not the truth. And yeah, I think what they discovered here is like Elaine and like Jiro
There's
were
a
like
lot of
technically
evidence.
living
What
with
started
each
as a
other.
rumor about Jira dating one of the talents concretized itself into Jira is actually dating Elaine. And not only dating her, they were living together all this time. And fans found out about this by matching
Okay, see, right here. What I say to you, it's impressive. It's impressive that people do this, but also if you were to show this to a fucking normal person, how the fuck do you think they would react if they saw this? It's fucking weird, okay? But I get why they're like doing this. I have context at least that, you know, okay.
the items in their house or from photos they posted online. They found out that Elaine had used the same blue spatula during her handcam stream as during a company-wide collab where they claimed to be at a resort. They figured out that it's the exact same plate that she posted on her Twitter that was used in the same collab as well. That it's the same couch in Jira's maid photo
This is
as the
fucking
one
scary.
posted on
Fucking people doing this, dude. This is not
Elaine's Twitter, and the
This is not
same
normal, but we're
cement
talking
wall
about
in
fucking
Jira's
YouTuber
house
fans.
than in the
So.
quote-unquote resort. Finally, they were either sloppy or just not subtle about it at all. In one of Jira's Apex Legends stream, you can hear Elaine waking up in a Discord voice call.
How are you? Good morning, Elaine. Oh, you're awake now. Hi. Chat was listening to you sleep the whole time. Yeah. Look, everyone's saying good morning.
Now suddenly, everything made sense.
You're awake now. Hi.
Discord voice call. Then in the quote-unquote resort. Finally, they were either sloppy or just not subtle about it at all. In one of Jira's Apex Legends stream, you can hear Elaine waking up in a Discord voice call.
How are you? Good morning, Elaine. Oh, you're awake now. Hi.
Okay.
Chat was listening to you sleep the whole time. Yeah. Look, everyone's saying good morning.
Now suddenly, everything made sense.
I don't find that
and
weird. I don't-
People were
Yeah, whatever.
pissed. And yet,
They were
throughout
pissed!
all of this,
Dun, dun,
both
dun.
Kometa and Jira remained absolutely silent. But do you know where he ended up responding to? He responded on his personal Discord server. Not the official Kometa Discord server,
Now that's a
not on
bad
the
move.
Kometa Twitter account, but on his personal
Stupid ass-
Discord server where he
stupid
would
ass move.
invite people to play Apex with him, which ended up getting leaked, of course. He writes, Elaine graduated because she simply can't stream on a schedule anymore. I hope people stop minimizing her health problems since it's brought a lot of suffering to her. Also, don't forget that all expenses for me to set Kometa up are out of pocket, not an investment firm or a bank loan. This company and passion isn't disposable to me, so I'm definitely not throwing what I want Kometa to be into the toilet for something as stupid as office romance. Well, that is already untrue since we know his uncle helped him out with the initial investment as we saw early on in the video. Jira also strongly believed that this wasn't the end of his agency. He goes on to say, all I can say outside of interviews is that we'll continue to have talents under us under an improved management structure. This isn't the end of my work. It simply didn't work out for them, so I'm giving them what they want, which is an exit/graduation. Besides that reassurance, it's kinda useless for me to say anything since it'll be buried under a lot of drama or paint a target on my staff members. I'll let my actions speak for myself and hope that circumstances are better this time around. If he really thinks it's useless for him to reassure people or say anything, then why even bother typing this out in his private Discord server? Who is it helping? Who is he trying to convince? Himself? You know, perhaps this is why he never put out an official statement dissolving the brand. Bro
Ooh,
legitimately
bro.
thinks Kometa can stay afloat. Some say he is still out there looking to found his next VTuber agency.
That's the best
Huge
joke in
thanks
the
to my
fucking
community
video.
Discord for bringing me this story.
That was the
If you
best
want to
joke
suggest or submit
in
stories
the fucking video so far. Okay, okay, everybody, that was great. It's kind of crazy that this fucking happened. Fucking, how do I say this? It's kind of crazy that this shit happened. It's all about mismanagement, and you know, everybody could learn a thing or two about this if they want to fucking manage people or run like a fucking agency. A nightmare to manage people. uh
to be featured in my videos, join my community Discord and take part in daily VTuber discussions, watch alongs, and more. Join at
I'm already late.
discord.gg/Rima, and I'll leave a link in the description below.
Yeah, if you like drama, fucking get in there. VTuber drama, VTuber drama. All right, like that's pretty much it for the video. But last night there was like a fucking statement that got released by someone who's claiming that they're Miss Elaine, untitled numbers. But yeah, and looking at this, looking at the statements that's been released, kind of crazy, fucking crazy. Anyway, let's fucking read through this. Sorry, I've been silent. There have been so many times that I have wanted to speak the truth, speak and tell the truth. These past years have been difficult process of healing for me. Process of healing. I wasn't just healing from my time at Kometa, but also from my physical health that was declining at a rapid pace. Those weeks I tried to swim at January 2023 until my graduation was hell. I'm not a person of conflict. I'm not one to wage war on people, even if I feel severely wronged. My desire to keep peace and heal on my own instead of reopening closed wounds was stronger. It was also a necessity if I wanted to physically get better. I am also still scared to speak my truth will have consequences due to the contract and NDA with Kometa that Jira can use against me. However, in the light of the video that came out, it's clear to me that I need set a record straight for my own sake, my gen mates, and for everyone who has supported me through all this. Given the information shared in the recent video, I wanted to make it clear I have never previously met Gira or was ever involved in VTubing community before my role as Elaine. I auditioned and interviewed just like everyone else. Okay. So this is Elaine, right? Okay. I do acknowledge that I have my own faults. I have severe lapse of I have had a severe lapse of judgment. Okay. So this is Elaine. Alright. He pursued me first at the start. I was very much against it, and I was doing it my best to firmly reject his advances. I was in a very horrible mental state after my first hiatus, and that I could not even work on my own content because I was already like taking care of myself and wanted to resign. Said the CEO offered to assist me during this time. I rejected this as this is not the scope of his job as CEO, but he firmly insisted. At the time, he was consistent. He was consistently there and present, and because he comforted me, I thought that he was sincere and that he was safe. And after months of resisting, I agreed to the relationship. This was my mistake. I didn't realize that the decision would cost my current friendships and health. I was in a very horrible mental state. Okay, taking care of myself. Wanted to resign instead. Assist. What does assist mean? By assist, What does that mean? Like live together or something? Is that what that means? Because in the video, it said that they were like living together or something. Okay. The decision only complicated my deteriorating health as prior to my relationships. I was instructed by my doctor to stop taking birth control pills after being diagnosed with pre-diabetes. Jiro pressured me to continue taking them because he didn't like using other contraceptives even though he was aware of my diagnosis. After pregnancy scare, I went back to birth control pills, which contributed to my pre-diabetes development of type 2. Ugh. Ugh. Bro, like, this fucking Gooner, like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? What's up with people, like people not listening to doctors? I don't understand. Why, why would he? I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. I don't understand how they, if this claim is true, like, I don't understand how I'm sorry if like I'm lacking like the understanding on how and why people lack the insight of understanding that if if in the first place that actually if Jira actually in the first place actually cared about her, like why did he like pressure like Elaine into like not taking the meds? I don't really understand people like that. I don't get it. Okay, okay. No, I never lived with Jira. The common photos we had were taken from the same location, but we had never lived together. Pictures were all from the same day. Jira asked me to take pictures of him in a maid outfit for Virgil's day. He has been living in his own house with Milk. We hired as his assistant since Feb. To my knowledge, Assistant Chan and him had known each other for a while, even before Kometa started. Okay, so yung dito, going back at point 2, what does assist mean? I don't really understand. I don't really know. But oh, this is from what Baron mentioned last night. This is Virgil. Virgil, I think. So I'll look into her stuff though. So like what like is like Jira like taking out funds out of the like agency just to help Elaine stay afloat or something? And that's a question, okay. So we don't really have all the answers. Okay. Although the diagnosis shared by Kometa are true, before my departure I had developed deafness in my right ear. That is true. This was the reason I wanted to graduate. It was it was already difficult for me to hear myself sing and hear the music I created. I was eating away my confidence. My fan base deserved better. I was diagnosed with diabetes type 2, and it was complication like my stroke. I was diagnosed with schizoaffective disorder 2012, carry PWD. So you don't have to share anything. And yes, I was Sarah. This was a mistake. She did not want to do this, but Yura reassured me that it would be received positively. In which he was fucking wrong. Bro could not have been more wrong. I was missing my job and my community, and Gira told me that people would be happy to hear me even if it had to be in the background of his stream. I didn't realize that this would cause more pain. Yeah, I was in no way siding with Jira, even if my actions during the stream made it seem like so. If it came out such, no. I'm aware that the past cannot be undone. I acknowledge that I had my mistakes. That I am still proud of what I have achieved. Otherwise, as a lane, I was always sincere with the songs. Work hard. For my streams are worthwhile. God knows amount of breakdowns, attempts. Heavily medicated myself in painkillers alongside with the medications for my brain just to numb myself so I can keep going on the stream. I never wanted to be in such a disgusting state ever again. I wanted to leave. I just wanted to rest. I never should have agreed to the relationship CEO put me in. This should have never happened. It cost me my health. I would like to apologize for former Kometa enjoyers for hurting you with the choices I've been past. You were part of my journey as a lane, and I'm so happy I was given a chance. If you still would like to give me a chance, please find me. Oh, please find me. Hey, yo. I never meant to hurt you. I already know that. I know you already know this, but I did. Please know that I didn't know the whole story. I only did what I was told, and I'm very sorry. Please find me? Does that mean she's fucking streaming again soon? Please find me? What is this? 6 followers? Wait, I feel like I know what this. I want kind of okay. Who the frick? Thank you for the follow. I want cuddle. I'm just fucking reading the statements here. Oh damn. All right. Uh. Okay. So. Okay. She's been through fucking a lot, dude. Like. I don't really understand. Okay, I'm doing this again. Like I don't really understand why people like you know what? Never mind. I'm gonna sound rude as fuck. I'm just gonna shut the fuck up. Anyways, my heart's out to Elaine that she's been through a lot, and hopefully, looking at the fucking second to the last paragraph right here, sentences. Please find me. Does that mean she's streaming? I'm sucking. I'm joking. I don't know what this means. All I want is that for her to be fine and recover well. She's in a lot of freaking. How do I say this? A lot of. She's very sick. That's basically it. I hope she takes care of herself well, and recovers. You know, recovers well, and I hope she is fucking enjoying life. And can I say, something? How do we know that this person is actually like her? Is this actually her? Is this actually her? Like, how do we know it's actually her? I'm sorry if I'm not giving it the benefit of doubt, but I feel like, you know, it's easy to create an account and do this stuff. But alright, I'll give it the benefit of the doubt. I hope if this is Elaine, if this is actually Elaine. I hope she fucking recovers well, and yeah. The things that happened has happened. We as people must move on. Because last night, this was like posted last night. It was like an hour after Baron had watched the video, and the subtweets are crazy, bro. Before sila Alona and sila Morphe yung naka top post here, or at least people I recognize. I hope that she recovers well, and hopefully she comes back. Everyone's welcome. Everyone's fucking welcome. Keep streaming if you want to stream. Like, yeah. Took for you to speak up. I know how much it took for you to speak up, and we're here for you. Okay. I hope you're doing it. Like people like this, like now that everyone knows the truth, justice shall be served. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean, bro? Like, let it rest. She wants it to be over. She posted these statements because she wanted everything to be like out in the open, that everyone is informed. And like motherfuckers like this commenting shit like this, it's fucking scary, bro. I don't understand why people are like so like fucking hateful. Like, I don't understand. And let's keep looking at this. No, things will never be the same. Things will never be the same. Meeting it for the first time. Big heart. Pray. Yakap mahigpit. Okay, it seems like everybody's like normal here. More truths come further into the light. I am really sorry I had to go through it. May rightful justice shall be served. You're doing much better now, and I hope you continue to do so. I don't know what this means. It's kind of scary when people say that. Okay. Anyway. Yeah. Most of the people here are like fucking normal. Like, godsend, bro. Like, hopefully she you know she recovers well, and hopefully we see her again. Because like, look at this. Like, I don't know what this means. If you still would like to give me a chance, please find me. Like, bro, like, what is that? What's that mean? I'm not gonna say anything. And there we go. That's pretty much it on the letter of Sarah, Miss Elaine. Okay. And drama is dramaing. And this is supposed to be Virgil, right? It's kind of crazy. And she works for Mary, for the Merryweather Comics. It's kind of pretty fucking cool. She landed a pretty fucking cool job, bro. She does comics for a living. And that's fucking cool. Ano to? 18 plus? OCs, Mogi, and Vivi. Icon. Alright. I think she released a statement, maybe, or am I just dumb? Okay. 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 Yeah. Okay. 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 I'm not gonna press that because God knows what happened the last time uh I freaking pressed a fucking blurred out image. Nope. I guess her statement was just, hopefully, what? Okay. Hopefully everything, hopefully everything fucking is fine and everybody's freaking happy. There's not much to cover here. Like, I have Mr. CEO's. Oh, wait. Wait a fucking minute. What's fucking written in here? What's written here? What's written in here that I can't see? I think it's like a special character that It can be seen on keyboard. This is the man. This is the culprit. Statics, no. Like, bro, why did he literally he cosplayed like my favorite male character? Like, this is like a violation to me. Like, that's kind of crazy. Bro, literally cosplayed the person I want to become. Fucking gooner moment, dude. Like, what the shit? Yo, what the hell is this? FGO. Now you know why he's a terrible person. Like, who fucking plays this game? Let me remind you, what the fuck? Okay, let's search on. You know that this guy is terrible because he's fucking playing FGO. Like, that's crazy. Like, let's search. What is FGO's? FGO's drop rates. Okay, FGO drop rates can vary significantly on on the type of material. No, 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 no. No. Drop rate charts. Let me see it. Let me see the Reddit. Not this. Not this character drop rates. It's around 1%. 1% is crazy. And I feel like that's like, I think they updated it, but I don't know if it's like 1%, but I thought it was like way lower than 1%. Because I know some of my friends, fucking play this game and they're fucking miserable, dude. Not like miserable, like miserable in like in a way that they're miserable. They enjoy the game. The fucking story is fantastic, but like fucking the rolling, the rolling is fucking crazy. And he fucking watches Mutahar. I don't know if I like, I have a very, I like this guy, but some of his other videos I don't like, you know. And yeah, I have not much comments on this guy. This guy is like out. I hope like he's permanently out. Because it's crazy that he's still like tweeting and shit on the same account. When was the last? Jan 22, yeah, like a few days ago. Alright. Enough of those damn drama, like, bruh. This is kind of tiring. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of tiring fucking going through all these dramas. Okay. We're not friggin' opening any fucking content warning nudity. I have learned my lesson. I will never fucking click any damn links anymore. Cause it's kind of crazy. I saw a penis and it's fucking crazy. Bro, I know this woman. Stop fighting it. Reveal yourself. crazy, bro. Anyways, that was a really juicy, some really juicy fucking drama. Like, damn, I'm like ready to play HSR. I'm done. I'm done. I thought I was gonna be able to cover like 2 news today, but I think I'll be moving that on a different stream. I wanted to talk about like fucking how do you call this? What do you call that thing again? Deep Seek. Deep Seek. Deep Seek. Because I was really freaking interested on how China did it. And it's pretty fucking cool that they made it like open source, because like the monopoly on ChatGPT was kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. And like with this like new app that's coming here, it's fucking cool. If like if you know, it's cool that they like posted this as something posted it as like open source, and how the CEO of the company uh has this like has this like parang insight on how uh what do you call it, AI should be used for the betterment of society, instead of something that's being monopolized for like the elite. It's kind of based. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of based. Based. W China. W China. W China. 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 China is at it again. I thought I had the better. It's kind of crazy that China came up with another AI once I started sitting down on the table. I already gave out my 500 million donation on ChatGPT, and it's kind of crazy that China fucking ruined it everything. Have you seen? Have you seen it? Have you seen Nvidia stocks? It's starting to plunder like a fucker. Nvidia. I mean, it's still in the green, but look at that. 5 days. Look at that. That's crazy. That's crazy. That was like 2 days ago. Whoa, that's crazy. Tangina, ang laki ng bugs. That's fucking crazy. Boys, you just fucking missed out on big stuff, bruh. Buy low. buy these. Nah, the stocks are like back on one, like so on the day on 125 Nvidia's value was like $143. And then when fucking DeepSeek got announced, fucking plummeted like that's crazy. And that's what happens, man. I mean, it's still gonna keep being in the green today or in the future, because they still have like they still have like still like a pretty big monopoly on like the AI systems, or like the software that the AI systems runs on. And yeah, but with DeepSeek being out, and with the statement that DeepSeek was made on lower end Nvidia cards, and it is just as much, if it's not on equal par with ChatGPT's latest updates, or the latest GPT model. What the yung question then is like, what does it mean for what does it mean Parang, what does it mean? What does it mean if fuck, I can't even fucking talk. What does it mean? Uh, does that mean that uh the money that was previously being funded in to Chat GPT was like being used correctly, or was it being wasted correctly, or was it actually being used to be developed on AI? Because if DeepSeek was run on older hardware, but it performs just as much as the current generation of ChatGPT, does that mean that these businessmen, that the owner of ChatGPT has not been truthful in the things that he's been doing? I mean, nobody knows, but we know. We can assume this fucking money grubbing motherfucker are like I know, you know what they are. They're fucking scumbags. We don't have to pretend. They're fucking scumbags. Anyways, enough of that drama, brother. Like, kind of crazy. Anyways, it's like it's been nearly like almost 2 hours, and I haven't even started like gaming. But enough of that. We'll. I feel like in the next stream, hopefully in the next stream, DeepSeek is able to let me in. Let me in! And you let me use their dang. Yeah, look at this. I can't use it, so I can like. I'm kind of curious if it runs pretty cool. If it actually runs good. But I can just watch some YouTube videos, since there are people who are already like testing DeepSeek, since it is like fucking open source, and it's like the biggest the biggest the biggest plus about it, because it's open source. Anyone can just like extract the source code on like GitHub and test the language model itself, and like see if they can like use it or like anything actually, because Lord knows that, and in my honest opinion, that uh AI stuff should be like used by the many people. this girl this girl literally this girl literally this girl literally sucks at like pretending that she's not who she is. Literally, like, this is, if I'm correct, this is like her third account or something. It's crazy. Fucking Alona, dude. She can do whatever she wants, dude. It's her shit. So whatever. Whatever. I like the model though. It's kind of crazy. I love the model. Can I like sit on sit on the chair? Because I'm not gonna lie, that chair looks kinda jank. Kinda jank. Kinda jank. But I would still be interested in sitting on the chair. Yo, that's crazy movement. Yo, what the fuck? No, nah, 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 nah. Nah, bro, that's crazy Spider-Man movement, dude. That's crazy. Crazy movement. I don't know how people fucking play that. Spider-Man did. Very high skill. Very high skill. Very high ceiling. Very high skill ceiling on this. That's crazy. Like, Jesus. Good morning, motherfuckers. Anyways, I think I'm gonna take a break for a little bit before transitioning into like HSR. Like crazy. Okay, I'll be back. Ludwig, I did your music, please. I'm taking a break. I need to piss. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. I'm gonna take a piss. And Ludwig's friggin' music channel is so good. Alright, let me just open up fucking HSR. Oh yo. Crazy. Crazy. Crazy, who would have thought it would take me 2 hours to cover a drama. We're ready to game. Everybody like I'm gonna play for like a few more hours. Like, don't worry about that. Like, we fucking gaming, bro. We fucking gaming. Okay, let's shit. Really loud on my end. Alright. Okay. We're finally fucking playing HSR. Like, oh, I don't know how long I've. Okay. Here we are. It's kinda crazy. Man. Alright, I think I need to do my dailies first, alright? Or, nah, I'll just do the dailies off screen. Let's just keep fucking playing. I need something.
Are you ready to experience Miss Black Swan's dreamscape? Please close your eyes. Actress? Oh yes, I nearly forgot. That elegant girl mentioned something before she left.
The nature of this memory is special. Don't ruin the dreamscape experience for
Look,
anyone else.
it's
by spoiling
freaking.
the ending.
What's his name? I forget his name. Right. That's the Bloodhound. Okay.
If there's anything you'd like to know, please ask away.
Who was the victim?
An IPC employee named Shamari. Eyewitnesses reported that a tall, strong man wearing a large robe with long sleeves walked right past Shamari and suddenly assaulted him with a hammer. Shamari collapsed on the spot and woke up from the dream. The murderer vanished in a flash.
Ooh, that sounds just like Sparkle. Her best asset is transforming her appearance to look like someone else.
How the fuck did Sample get here? This is like.
Who are those two little guys?
Seems like the assailants stole
They
the
don't
troop
look
from
so
elsewhere and
small.
deliberately placed them here. What nerve. They don't even have the slightest consideration for public order. Those two have clammed up. I wonder if you two could help pry open their mouths.
Looks like a puzzle that Sparkle has left behind for you.
Any leads yet?
This is a developing case, so there aren't many clues yet. All we have to go by are the weapon used by the assailant and the victim's ID. They didn't even take the weapon with them. Sounds like they're trying to provoke us. Despicable.
Yep, that's very Sparkle.
Where's Mr. Shamari right now? I'd like to meet him.
I'm afraid you can't. The Oaks came forward and calmed him down. Mr. Shamari expressed that he understands the unpredictable nature of dreams, and went on to vacation in another dreamscape. Best not to bother him. Guest experiences always have to come first.
Oh, I'm afraid by the time we find him, half of Penacony will have been sent back to reality by Sparkle.
Looks like we'll have to play this little game of sparkles then.
It's Sparkle. Constable and Bailey.
Lady Black Swan, you're here! I'm the constable, and this here assisting me is the bailiff for this case.
Mr. Coldfeet, why'd you do it?
So they can talk after all. Miss Black Swan, they're heading straight for you.
Don't interrupt, I wasn't talking to you. Ahem. I understand Lady Black Swan has quite the intellect. I'm sure you'll be able to get to the bottom of the Sparkle murder case.
The Sparkle murder case? Wasn't the victim Shamari from the IPC?
Yo, she is smart.
You're wrong, Lady Black Swan. The victim is evidently none other than the matriarch of the Goldhammer family, Miss Sparkle Goldhammer.
Okay, what the fuck?
Oh, I guess Miss Sparkle has written herself into the skit here, and this has nothing to do with the actual case. Goldhammer? Is that her real surname?
Never heard of it. Sounds made up. Sparkle doesn't sound like a real name either.
Miss Sparkle was supposed to receive 3 valiant warriors at the Goldhammer residence today, but upon their arrival, all they found was her body. Miss Sparkle had been smashed over the head by a hammer and died on the spot. Such a brutal act of violence. My investigations discovered that the 3 warriors were supposed to escort supplies back to their territory the day before, but they were unexpectedly ambushed by the Annihilation Gang.
Annihilation
They
Gang.
narrowly escaped and barely got away with their lives,
They're
finding
all
their
dead,
supplies
though.
almost completely raided. So they all shared a motive for killing Miss Sparkle. To escape punishment.
So the 3 of them teamed up to kill her.
Is the case closed?
No, there can only be one murderer. It's not an unsolved mystery if there are 3 murderers. Hang on. Wait.
If you can't justify it, don't bother.
That's it. Those 3 were all vying against each other to be number 2. They couldn't have cooperated on anything. So it must have been one of them acting alone.
That actually doesn't make much sense. Even if they were on bad terms, those 3...
Please begin your investigation, Lady Black Swan. There are lots of clues at the crime scene that are sure to help you apprehend the real culprit. I've got the case file right here. If you want to learn more about the suspects, talk to me.
Okay.
Lady Black
I'm not
Swan,
good at,
allow me
I'm
to
not good at
introduce
this.
the 3 suspects to
This is
you.
gonna suck for me to die.
Lefton, Zhongshan, and Wright. Lefton is one of Miss Sparkle's chief lieutenants, whose right hand was unfortunately severed while he was valiantly fighting off the Annihilation Gang. He's now learning how to write and hold a fork with his left hand. How tough that must be.
Right.
Then there's Zhongshan. This guy's a coward who ran away as soon as a group spotted some bandits along the road. He ended up smashing into the side of a cliff and getting his face disfigured. It's a real shame, as he used to be one of the rare handsome men left around town. Last of all comes Wright. This guy was so insatiably greedy that he still came back to try and embezzle the rest of the supplies after they narrowly escaped with their lives, lying about how the gang had taken off with everything. Lefton and Zhongshan were so incensed that they broke his legs.
Hang on, I'm confused here. Left on? Right? Is this some kind of joke?
What? Where did you get that idea from? Do you need me to go over it all again?
That won't be necessary. I've memorized every detail.
That's a lie, I didn't.
No wonder you're a memo keeper.
That's a fucking lie, that's a bold-faced lie. I did not memorize anything. Dalawa lang.
Look! An ID card. Talent Motivation Department, Shamari. Is this the victims?
Mr. Shamari's belongings should have disappeared alongside him as he woke from the dreamscape. The fact that this ID is here means Miss Sparkle placed it here on purpose to prove that she definitely attacked someone.
Okay, so that's how it works.
Holy moly! This hammer is super heavy! This must be the murder weapon for the Sparkle murder case!
Miss Sparkle also used it to attack Mr. Shamari.
I'm barely able to lift this using both hands! I have no idea how Sparkle could ever use this to hit a target!
Never hit a target. Okay. Oh shit, let me just change my friggin' category.
Is that all the evidence? How are we meant to solve this with so little to go on? Oh, you scared me! When did you pop out?
The 2 pieces of evidence that you found are related to the attack on Shamari. Miss Sparkle didn't leave them lying around for no reason. They're clues to the puzzle. But there are still some other clues that were placed in other areas, so they won't spoil the crime scene.
Isn't that a bit unnecessary?
No. It's disruptive to have a stack of irrelevant things crowding a crime scene. Miss Sparkle is a law-abiding citizen who'd never bring extra trouble to the family.
Fucking crazy. Fucking
Seems
chaotic
quite
ass.
nice of her, if you ask me.
I still don't get how fucking Sampo is here.
Looks like Miss Sparkle is adding a little spice to the investigation. Let's take her up on her offer then. Mr. Assistant Detective, this way.
Alright, where we go? Oh no, we're doing a morphin. Oh god. Okay, we're doing this. Alright, let's go.
What's this little device here for? Could you please let me know?
Don't push it, Lady Black Swan. Whatever you do, don't push it! That's the mutually assured destruction button that Miss Sparkle installed. Once pushed, Miss Sparkle and the entirety of Penacony will instantaneously go up in smoke. Miss Sparkle also has her own button. The second she pushes hit, you and the entirety of Penacony will instantaneously go up in smoke.
That sounds like both buttons can do the exact same thing.
Correct. Exactly the same.
Oh,
Aren't you going to ask me why?
okay. Why?
Because she is fair.
This is nuts!
What? Don't you know my phone? I gotta do something with this.
Yeah.
Gotta pop that balloon and then go back to morphine. Painting. Missing peak puzzle beat. Oh my lord, I suck at this. How do I... Alright. Oh, it's freaking... Pom-pom. Goonin. Goonin. Okay. Goonin. There we go. Pom-pom.
What's this?
Regardless of why it's designed to look like the conductor aboard the Astral Express, this doll, is it connected to the case?
Have you ever heard of something called a red herring in detective stories? It's a fake clue that leads you down the wrong path.
I see. But when it's so obvious, doesn't that defeat the purpose?
Yep.
That's just in case you didn't realize the ingenuity of Miss Sparkle and were worried about her throwing out a random, useless clue.
I see. Thank you for your keen insight. Then, let's pretend we were misled by a red herring. This doll, could it be connected to the case?
You don't have to play along that hard, you know.
I like Black Swan. Oh. Okay. Get hooked, Gooner. Oh, a letter.
This notice seems like a hint for us from Miss Sparkle.
To prevent criminals from hurting our great and lovely Miss Sparkle, the Gold Hammer residents shall abide by the following rules and regulations from today. All retainers and visitors must enter and exit through Gold Hammer using a facial recognition. Those who cannot pass through facial will be killed on the spot. These regulations. I know who the culprit is.
That sounded like a story from ancient times. And
I think the
why
guy that
did the
gets smashed
facial
his
recognition system suddenly go out?
This is so her style, isn't it? Doesn't look like there are any more clues. Let's head back to the crime scene.
Okay.
Next, should we pin down the identity of the perpetrator? This evidence, I've been staring at it all day, but there's nothing that can identify the perp.
There is one.
Lefton, that guy lost his hand.
Yep.
Remember Zhongshan's face was disfigured after the incident at the cliff? Right. I remember this one best. Right has a broken leg.
Why don't we flip the question and start by asking who couldn't be the murderer? After all, there are only 3 suspects, so elimination could be a valid method.
Yes, sir.
If you put it like that, then do you already have someone in mind? Tell me, come on.
Well, there's only one guy. All retainers must visit and exit the facial recognition. Those who cannot pass through the facial recognition system will be killed on the spot. Yeah, the guy with no face.
So, who remember Zhongshan's face was...
Poor guy. He was seriously injured and was all wrapped up in bandages to keep his good looks safe. If that's the case, then he couldn't have made it through the Goldhammer Residence's facial recognition system. That would suggest that Zhongshan is not the murderer.
So, who exactly is the murderer? Lefton, that guy lost his hand.
This guy couldn't be the murderer.
Based on the bailiff's statement, Lefton's dominant hand was seriously injured to the point where he had to learn how to live using only his left hand. Swinging that giant sledgehammer to murder someone, that must be hard for him. Probably impossible. Lefton's suspicion level can be downgraded.
By process of elimination, it seems that only Wright could be the murderer. That was easy. Let's tell the constable our answer and see what he thinks.
I don't know if that was right. Yo, right?
Please begin your investigation, Lady Black Swan. There are lots of clues at the crime scene that are sure to help you apprehend the real culprit.
The murderer is Wright.
You have answered correctly! As expected, you didn't disappoint, Lady Black Swan. Game rules stipulate I must tell you where the next puzzle is.
Huh? The next puzzle?
There's one more.
I
Oh
didn't
my
sign
god.
up for this.
Why am I
Looks
still
like
not
the
in
key to winning
fucking...
lies not in
What
the
is that
puzzle
place?
itself,
Dude, why am I
but in
here?
the motives behind Miss Sparkle's strange behavior. I'm afraid
I have to remind you that Sparkle is a masked fool? Do you plan on finding logic in the mind of a masked fool?
That's exactly what I plan on doing. Even if it's just subjective, there must be an overall principle behind the behavior. Memories cannot lie, and hers may just understand more about her than she does herself. Right now, let's follow her train of thought and head to the next puzzle. I hope this time we can get ahead of the Bloodhound family. I want to try and avoid using my Memo Keeper powers.
Alright. Let's go. I hope I get to see what's his name. What's his name? Mr. Gallagher. But he's dead, so...
So why are you so focused on Sparkle's challenge? Or should I ask, are you more focused on Sparkle herself?
I told you, it's purely out of a spirit of competitiveness. And as a Memo Keeper, I also have to fulfill my responsibilities and harvest some interesting memories.
Huh?
Once again, another moment of peace has passed golden hour by. And that concludes the news. I wish you all safe and sound dreams.
Whoa, this place is a complete mess. And those two weirdos are probably here too.
There's...
Oh, Detective Black Swan and Detective Sampo, you finally made it! We don't know what we'd do without your help.
Why are you talking like that? Is this some sort of artistic performance that young people are into these days?
Is there something wrong with the way we are talking? Deputy Sheriff, am I talking in a strange way? Oh, of course not, Sheriff. The way you talk is no stranger than the cat that climbs the apple tree in my grandma's backyard.
Huh. The skit this time is a modernist one.
Let's discuss this difficult case then. The victim is a galactic business magnate named Sparkle.
Her again? Sparkle really is obsessed with scripting her own death.
Oh, for the laughter. If you undercut me one more time, I swear I'm gonna kick you in the butt. Miss Sparkle came to the fashion store to buy herself a brand new tie. She didn't come back out. After a long time, the shopkeeper went in to see what was going on, but instead discovered Miss Sparkle's body. She had been strangled to death. There were 3 suspects on the scene, namely a Papeshi shopkeeper named Wright, a Foxian gambler named Zhang Shan, and a wealthy Intellitron trader called Lefton.
Goddamn.
Our old friends.
It's not just to aid your memory. We've added more descriptions to help tell them apart. Miss Sparkle is so gracious. Based on surveillance footage, witness testimony, and various pieces of evidence, the killer is ultimately among these 3, and they were not working in cahoots.
You're too lazy to be a suspect, right?
Oh, for the laughter! If I talk anymore with you, it'll make my pure soul filthy! Detective Black Swan, the dossiers are over here. You can learn more about the suspects from me. I trust you'll be able to cut through the hogwash and find out who Miss Sparkle's killer is.
Cut through the hogwash.
Let me introduce the identities of these suspects to you. It's very straightforward. First of all is the shopkeeper, Wright. He's one of the Papeshi people and only stands as tall as Sparkle's waist, which is often a source of teasing for him. He can get pretty salty about it.
Okay.
Next up, you have the merchant Lefton. He wants to join up with the Penacony Trading Guild and is in direct competition with Miss Sparkle. That could be a motive for killing her. Finally, there is the gambler Zhang Shan. He lost a bet to Miss Sparkle, and he had to hand over his family heirloom. It's possible he harbored a grudge against her. That's all the information we have.
Okay,
Do
wait.
you need me to repeat it?
Next up. Upon training in this indirect competition, it would be a motive for Zhongzhan lost a bet to Miss Sparkle and he had hand over the family heirloom.
Eat it? That won't be necessary. I remember it all.
Not really.
And there's the tie.
That skit before said that the deceased was strangled. Is this tie some kind of joke murder weapon?
The tag on the tie reads, only for Imperial Master Lefton. Seems like it's one of Miss Sparkle's personal belongings.
That's not how you use the word imperial.
There's an accounting book lying on the ground. It must have been specially placed there by Sparkle.
On the title page is written Chen Katong.
And Katong.
Is that someone's name? A code name. Oh, I think it's the name of the owner of this book.
This Jian Katong person should be Sparkle's targeted victim this time around.
So, it's just like the first case then. Only 2 pieces of evidence. The rest hidden inside her memories again, right?
Miss Sparkle doesn't want to distract your investigation.
She doesn't want to distract our investigation? What a law-abiding citizen this Sparkle is. Why doesn't she surrender then?
Talaga diyan. Sampo. Okay, this is gonna be a trouble for me. I'm stupid. The head effect, they expect me to get up there. Oh wait, here's one. Off one.
A little stool that seems quite normal. There are 2 small footprints drawn on it in crayon.
The footprints, which are half as big as standard, must belong to a Pepeshi person.
Perhaps it's just that this person's drawing skills are extraordinary.
Does that bring me?
What's that smell? Why is there a smoked red herring there?
Mr. Sampo, take a look. This is a wonderful smoked red herring.
Somebody save me from this cringe joke.
Even among the fools I know, Miss Sparkle's sense of humor stands out from the rest.
Have you dealt with many masked fools before?
No, only a handful. After all, I prefer warm memories baked in sunshine. They're the ones that usually belong to kind people.
In the back door. Ow, 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 ow.
This clock...
Open it up and take a look.
Oh no, no way. I fucking hate this. I'm not smart. Never mind. I'm smart. I'm fucking smart. I'm so smart right now. What's the problem here? Wait. Trapped in the back door. Okay, I'm too stupid for this. I know I'm supposed to connect it by the reflection. Oh wait, I did not know that was a... Okay. Okay, I didn't know that was something I could press on. Okay, okay. We go.
So there's a ring inside. This is evidence too. Why was...
Because this ring was found inside the victim's mouth. We want to reconstruct the scene of the crime.
In the victim's mouth?
Hey, there's something engraved inside the ring. Zhongshan family heirloom. That should be it. Let's head out.
Okay, I don't know
I have
the...
to thank you, Mr. Assistant Detective, but the puzzle this time is pretty strange.
Have you found out who the killer is?
Just some shallow intuition. Anyway.
I know one guy that I can just... Like...
Oh, for the laughter! Didn't think I'd be seeing Detective Black Swan so soon.
Pretty much.
You live up to your reputation, Detective Black Swan. As smart as the nest of magpies roosting in the roof of my Uncle Frank's garage.
This guy is mixing up his birds here.
Then go ahead. Who is the killer, and what evidence do you have to prove the case?
Evidences doesn't really...
In my opinion, there is no murderer for this case.
What do you mean by that?
That's right. Nah, all of these are unknown.
This stool is a piece of...
That's right! That Miss Sparkle's business failed, and she was on the brink of bankruptcy. As she passed by her regular fashion store, she ran into her old nemesis, the bullying shopkeeper from the store, and the gambler whose life she'd ruined. And those three all looked happier than her. Miss Sparkle's ego wouldn't allow that to happen. And so she stole Lefton's tie, placed Zhongshan's ring in her mouth, stepped up onto the stool, and hanged herself from a beam in Wright's shop. And her motive was to try and frame all three of them.
Okay.
What a tragedy. If it weren't for your incisive detective work, the three suspects would all be facing grave injustice.
What?
Is something wrong here? This is too easy. The first case wasn't hard, but this one...
As you can imagine, the conclusions that the evidence points to are not mutually exclusive. Which means, this is probably another prank from Miss Sparkle. Mr. Assistant Detective, please feel free to point out a suspect as the murderer.
Ah, I see. Sheriff, the murderer is Lefton. The evidence is the tie, right?
Correct, Detective Sampo. I never thought you'd be able to deduce
I
the
see.
truth.
Sheriff, the murderer is right. The evidence is the stool, right?
Yes! For the laughter, how did I fail to realize this formidable intellect of yours?
I see.
Then, right from the start, there was no murderer. The evidence is the ring. Whatever, I'm just spitballing here.
Goodness me! Deputy Sheriff, is he really a genius? How could such an unfathomable mystery be solved so easily by him?
Look, Miss Sparkle has given us a puzzle where every single answer is correct.
Why take it so seriously? Miss Sparkle is a masked fool, not a masked genius. If it's a challenging puzzle you want, please go out there and turn right until you get to the Intelligentsia Guild. We're only responsible for providing an entertaining detective experience. Anyway, since our
Very
genius
entertaining so
detective
far.
Black Swan has cracked the case, I will now share Miss Sparkle's next puzzle with you.
So that's it? This is just going to go on and on forever? We can't do that.
Hmm.
Then I wish you both the best. Oh yes, if you're not in a hurry, I can tell you the answers for some of the outcomes you never chose.
What's happening?
Just as you said, solving puzzles is all just a cover for something else. That girl is toying with us. What should we do now? Just keep getting led around by her?
Truly, Miss Sparkle is a fascinating person. She seems chaotic inside, but easy enough to understand. Like a performer on the stage or a child hungering for attention. This game will be over soon. This time, we're going to catch her.
Miss Black Swan, Mr. Sampo, you're finally here. I am the famed detective of Penacony, and next to me here is my assistant detective.
Okay.
A murder in a locked room has left us all stumped.
As expected, another change in setting.
Yesterday, my assistant and I were visiting the famed artist Miss Sparkle, and we stayed the night. But this morning, Miss Sparkle didn't come out of her bedroom.
Lock room murder case.
The butler,
Classic.
Jean-Chen, said that the door was locked from inside, so we ought not to have disturbed her. But Miss Sparkle had never slept in so late. And no matter how hard he knocked, there was no answer from inside. As soon as I heard, I knew something must have happened. So I acted decisively and broke the door down to get inside. The room was covered in spattered blood. Miss Sparkle's body was lying right in the middle, her face white as snow. One look told me she'd been dead for some time.
Right.
Thinking quickly, I grabbed the artist canvas to staunch Miss Sparkle's blood, but... alas, poor Miss Sparkle! She's left us now forever! Besides us and Zhongshan the butler, Lefton the cook and Wright the driver were also at the scene of the crime. What would you like to do?
Presumably, Miss Sparkle is now carefully arranging the next crime scene, right? Why don't you skip all this rigmarole and just have a heart-to-heart conversation with me? It might tickle a little.
Wait up! Wait up!
Honest kid. I know where you are, Miss Sparkle.
No cheating!
Yo, sabi na it's fucking Sampo.
Mr. Assistant Detective.
Fucking Sampo.
You seem to be getting anxious.
No, it's... This locked room murder case is pretty fun. I want to guess who it was.
Let's go. Can't keep a girl waiting, can we?
Hey, Miss Black Swan, wait up! Wait up! Miss Sparkle has one final message to announce. Ding-a-ling! Now comes the most exciting and romantic moment in any drama. The audience challenge. Everyone knows that the mighty masked fool Sparkle can change her appearance to look like others. And in this drama, the villain Sparkle has disguised herself as another character. So then, I put to you, which character is it? Also, if you're interested in the locked room case that the memo keeper ignored, you can try out your powers of deduction.
I put lots into coming up with the puzzle, so don't let it go to waste.
Bro, it's gonna go all to waste. I suck at
Thus,
puzzles.
the masked genius Miss Sparkle has thrown down the gauntlet. All the clues are in motion. Happy hunting!
Bro.
Miss, why didn't you just do this earlier?
Such a crude approach violates my aesthetics of memory. But as a means to an end, I need to put this aside for a more indifferent process.
There's no weird, sweet dreams troop, nor is there evidence strewn all over the place. We finally caught up with her.
Bella-Bogian.
But what's that thing? A Bella-Bogian trash can? In Penacony?
Hey, dear Memo Keeper and Mr. Coldfeet, you made it. I didn't expect you to skip the final puzzle. That's on me. All right. Miss Sparkle cares not for the faults of ants like me. Come then, this is the final question. Listen up. What creature has 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 legs at night?
No murder case this time around?
Sometimes it's nice to take things easy. Come on, dear, give me your answer then.
Since it's a classic puzzle, the answer is people, right?
Wah, wah. Wrong answer. How could it be as boring as that? The correct answer is Sparkle. When sleepy in the morning, she can't get out of bed. She runs about all afternoon in a fluster, so is exhausted by evening, but has to still raise a hand to hold a toothbrush. Poor Sparkle. So naturally, she's got 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 legs at night.
What the heck was that jibber-jabber?
What a cute answer.
Thanks for the compliment, my dear. But you can't try to fool me, seeing as you've just tried to cheat. Wrong answer.
Yo, I finally got my
Accept
first
your
bot
punishment.
message. Crazy. Okay, I did.
Trifling.
Shut. How the fuck do you remove that shit? But anyways, let's just keep that on.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Guide you on your path.
Show no mercy.
Ill fate descends.
Serenity is before me.
Here is thunder.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Conflict is pitiless.
Holy smokes! What's up with this guy? He just came out swinging from nowhere. Huh? No voices? This guy's pretty quiet. Miss, let's hurry up. Flip open the lid and find the girl.
Wait. Don't move. Something's off.
Miss, you killed Sparkle.
Yo, she's dead.
How is this possible? How can people die inside Penacony's dreamscape? In the Garden of Recollection. What did you do? You did this, didn't you? Killing people in their dreams. Only the Remembrance has the powers to do that. You planned it out all from the start because she teased you and was pranking you. You wanted to kill her. Oh, I understand. You refused to let me go because you wanted to drag me into all of this. If I don't agree, I'll end up just like she did.
Oh, God.
There is no death inside Penacony's dreamscape. That's the promise of the family and the blessing of the harmony. Not even a memo keeper can break this barrier. There's no need to take such great pains. If you just want confirmation, I've already told you the answer, Miss Sparkle.
Miss Sparkle? Who are you talking to?
You. Sparkle has disguised herself as another character. Wouldn't that be you, Mr. Sampo?
This? Don't jump to conclusions! If you want to accuse me of being Sparkle, you have to provide the evidence. Oh, I'm afraid evidence is a little too hard to come by. So, deduction will do.
Okay.
The hint for the final question was a little too obvious.
Oh, you mean the locked room murder? I thought you weren't doing that one.
All the painstaking effort that Miss Sparkle put into it. How could I ever miss it? The key to solving the puzzle lay in two pieces of information put forward by the detectives. First, the large splatter of blood at the crime scene. Second, the victim had been dead for some time. Based on my shallow understanding, I can only draw two conclusions. One is that the murderer did not need to create a locked room case, because a locked room always needs a reason to exist.
Yes, sir.
But, based on the detective's description, this locked room did not delay the discovery of the body. There was no third party at the crime scene to frame, and the blood everywhere didn't look like a faked suicide. That being so, the murderer seems to have no reason for creating a locked room. There is also reason to speculate that if the crime scene was a locked room, then its creator might not necessarily be the murderer. As for my second conclusion, it's even more obvious still. When everyone broke into the scene of the crime, why did the assistant rush off to staunch the blood? A trained professional was somehow happily destroying a crime scene just to save someone who's obviously been dead a while. The answer is simple. It's because the assistant detective is the murderer. At the time, I was in such a hurry that I didn't hear the whole mystery. I tentatively speculated that the murderer had killed the victim the night before, but hadn't locked the door from the inside. And so, when he learned this piece of information, he realized that the victim had created their own locked room mystery. That's why he had to rush to the crime scene as soon as possible, to confirm whether or not the victim left any evidence implicating him. And, judging by his behavior, it probably had something to do with that canvas. Like some final words. Of course, this is just a simple mind game. The answer to the puzzle isn't important. Miss Sparkle just wanted to pass on one hint to me. That the murderer is the assistant detective. Which means it's you, Mr. Sampo. I've been using this term of address, but it was you who first came up with it.
Has anyone ever told you that you're more like a detective than a memo keeper?
In my opinion, there is no difference between the two. Follow ripples along the surface of the water. Use some abilities and tricks to keep diving deeper, and touch that secret deep inside people's hearts. Salvage it, and protect them carefully. The truth does not lie. Neither do memories.
Exquisite reasoning, and very close to the truth. But I have another answer.
Right.
Would you like to hear it?
Another answer?
The great artiste Sparkle locked herself away in her bedroom using red paint to create the semblance of spattered blood everywhere. And that assistant detective who was first on the scene, who confirmed her death, was not the murderer, but rather an accomplice who assisted her in faking her own death.
What a pity. Such a pity. My dear, you were so close to the right answer. Unfortunately, the right answer is... Miss Sparkle's body. Sparkle was disguised as Sparkle's body. Ding-a-ling! I won!
Of course.
Does Miss Sparkle's body even count as a real character?
Why not? Miss Sparkle's body appeared in all 3 of those skits just then.
It's a little bit forced, but it's fine. So, who is this Mr. Sampo, then?
Beautiful lady, I already confessed everything to you earlier on. I really didn't know a thing. I just helped a friend send a letter. That's all.
So I've been running a fool's errand this whole time.
My dear, why so serious? Haven't you been having a great time? I have, at least. You take memories, and I get joy. We get what we need from each other, seeing as we're such kindred spirits, but also such loners. Why don't you come and work with me? Ooh, we can dance ballet together.
Oh? Am I understanding this correctly? A masked fool inviting me to work together?
A show of unprecedented splendor is about to be staged in Penacony. If you're too late to take the stage, you can work behind the scenes. If you want to appreciate this drama, you have to stand up under that spotlight as you take the stage and watch the dancing envelop you. Come with
Is
me.
this like
This is the best seat in the house.
just like before?
I don't really understand why you're so fixated on destroying family barriers. But, as I said before, a memo keeper can't help you. It's frankly above my pay grade. Also, I don't consider you a loner. Oh, I don't mean him, but rather behind you. The one who hired you to come to Penacony probably doesn't want you secretly linking up with other forces, right?
But this is
How did you know?
before
Memory is
Adventure.
like the deep blue sea.
like an adventure.
But if you
maybe.
try to catch 2 fish with 1 cast, you might not be satisfied with your catch.
So, you mean you're refusing? Memo Keeper, did you think you could just leave?
Yas.
Why not?
My dear, I don't want to scare you. You'll know the answer sooner or later. We're just getting to know each other a little today. If you ever change your mind, come find me at the tavern. That is, if you can find me. Let's go, Sampo? Sampo. Who is Sampo?
This is Bellabog, right?
Oh. You just
I
fucking used.
said, why not?
You just used their powers, bro.
Don't worry. Such a crude approach violates my statics of memory. So once you leave my sight, you'll be able to remember everything again. And also, I'm sorry, my dear. My dream dance partner? I've already got sights on someone else.
Yo. But she's with us on the train. This is like.
What a special dream this has been. Did you notice its nested structure? Being part of a play inside the dreamscape, it's as weird and captivating as being in a dream within a dream. That's the end of Miss. I also found this dream suitably fascinating. You've gained joy from it. And Miss Black Swan surely also feels gratified, yes? If we meet again, I will pass your esteemed praise on to her. I noticed that the people in your dream were familiar to you. It's worth repeating that dreams are just dreams. And in Penacony, dreams can be processed, or even tempered. Things in our dreams cannot be trusted, let alone in someone else's dreamscape. If there's any information that you'd like to confirm, please do so by the cold, hard light of reality. Sweet dreams.
Really? I wouldn't do anything to her.
Don't worry about that, Memo Keeper. Let's talk about my thing. I've helped you out with everything you've asked, as agreed. Shouldn't you give my mask back to me now?
Mask. Yo.
Since when did the masked fools suddenly start respecting agreements? Just kidding. I loved seeing that look on your face. Take this key to the tavern cellar, third barrel on the left. You never saw me. But Sampo, after all this time, what made you suddenly want to take back your mask? This doesn't seem like the Sampo I know. Let me guess. A catastrophe is coming to Urello 6. Am I right?
Well, no comment about that. But I love that line you said. If you're too late to take the stage, you can work
Catastrophe?
behind the scenes.
Okay, when was this?
Really makes sense.
What's that? What?
Sometimes even an old timer like me feels like taking the stage and making a fool out of myself.
If you're all out of options, please get in touch with me. I'm the kind of person who values friendship highly.
Forget it. You'll be doing me a favor if you stay away from Bellabog. After all, the elation that Miss Sparkle seeks isn't something old Sempo can stand by. Go tell Giovanni I said hi.
Giovanni. Oh, nga pala, I forget.
Fine, I'm
Giovanni
just
is a fucking
spitballing
asshole.
here. Don't take it so seriously. Why so serious?
Why is she doing Joker? What the fuck? He's no comp. It doesn't exist. I can't be the one doing it. You should. I wasn't doing the fucking main mission. I'm a dumbass, dude. What the fuck?
I can't believe it's time for Miss Ting Yoon to leave. I'm not ready to say goodbye just yet.
No voice, walang voice to hear me, but that's kind of fucking sad.
Yeah, we got delayed on the way. Mr. Yang will explain in detail when he gets back. Has the messenger from the Xianzhou arrived yet?
An acquaintance of yours. An old acquaintance of yours. Oh shit! It's what's her name?
Long time no see, everyone.
Madame Yukong?
I've imagined this moment many times. I was worried I might embarrass myself in front of you. I even rehearsed every word beforehand. But now it seems it was unnecessary.
That's cute.
Ting Yoon, I'm here to take you home.
No space.
Madame Yukong, I wasn't expecting it to be you. What a wonderful surprise.
I wanted to come because, after all, it's you who's coming home.
Yeah, me of all people.
Your body. It's going to be tough from now on, isn't it?
I've already escaped death once. What more could I ask for? Also, it's not all bad. I might even beat you at arm wrestling now.
You're still the same, carefree as always. I have a lot I'd like to tell you, but I'll save it for the road. It's a long journey back to the Luofu.
Really freaking pretty.
Even if we can't completely rid you of the pain, there must be ways to alleviate it on the Xianzhou.
I have no doubt. But since we're alone here, may I ask you one more thing?
Do I really have to go back to the Lawfu?
Why? You don't want to?
Despite Fantilia's ruthlessness, she spared me when I should have been eliminated. And why did Miss Ron May, who has no ties to the Xianzhou, go out of her way to save me? It seems as if I've become a pawn in someone else's game.
There are people within the Alliance who also believe that the suspect is now on the Yuchua.
Yuchua.
If that's the case, it's all the more reason for me not to return to the Lawfu and complicate things. I might as well take advantage of this situation.
Take advantage of the situation? What do you mean?
Right now, the marks of ruin inside me maintain a delicate balance. Moreover, they were created by Fantilia herself. If possible, please inform the General and arrange for me to meet with the Marshal. Maybe this body of mine can help the Alliance get one step closer to the Xianzhou's enemies.
When Ron May visited the Lawfu earlier, she mentioned what happened to you. This coincided with when the message sent by the Astral Express arrived. The Arbiter Generals concluded that Fantilia did not intend for you to survive. If utilized strategically, this could give the Alliance an element of surprise. If we follow this plan, we must keep your resurrection hidden. But before making any decisions, I want to know what you think. If you wish to go home, I'll support you, no matter what others may say.
Then I'm glad. I shall save you the trouble of hearing what those people may say.
The road ahead is perilous. If you decide to take it, I won't stop you. Maybe I'm being selfish, but I still want to know. Are you choosing this because it's what you really want?
I've come to see myself clearly in this dream journey. Perhaps it's what people call a blessing in disguise. There is someone who can attest to my true intentions. Please follow me. She should be around here somewhere.
Oh.
Is that...
Yo, what?
After a strange encounter, I was fragmented into multiple Tingyuns, each embodying a different aspect of my memories. And one of them hasn't returned to me, because she ventured too far. Until now.
You mean her? What is she doing?
She's captivated by something that has deeply mesmerized me. As a fleeting emotion, she's no different from a newborn. Her boarding this ship was solely down to her inner impulse. Madame Yukong, do you remember? Perhaps that was just an ordinary flight for you, but for a certain child, that was her first experience with the sky.
Fucking we're just spawned in.
Of course I remember. Back then, you were
Oh,
still
that's
young
cute
enough
as
for me
fuck.
to carry.
Oh my god.
You probably still can.
That's
Want to
cute
give it a
as...
try?
Oh my lord. That's cute as fuck. Screensaver type shit.
I'm afraid you'd be too heavy for me now.
That's cute as fuck.
Just kidding.
I remember you kept begging me to take you to the star skiff, and even dreamed of becoming a pilot. But once you were airborne, you were so nervous that you clung to others for dear life.
This flight was a turning point in my life. The boundless cosmos unfolded before me, I was completely mesmerized. Not just by the view, but by a realization. In this world, there are paths beyond waiting for us to explore. Even though I lacked the talent to pilot the star skiff and wasn't much of a warrior, I still chose to travel around with the Merchant Guild. Even to this day, this thrill still courses through me.
That hasn't changed?
Never. Now I can embark once more on my journey as a traveler of no return, exploring the paths that lie beyond.
Yo, is she gonna become a nameless? That's crazy. Let's fucking
Speaking
go.
of which, how are things with the Whistling Flames?
I've left Yan Ming in charge for now. He's reliable, but he can be a bit extreme, and might not always follow your principles as a traveling merchant.
My principles. Forsake what others fight for and take what others abandon. That's the way to navigate the world and achieve my goals. I will continue to uphold my principles. But now I've also learned that while these merchant principles may apply to humans, they falter in the face of the gods.
But this shouldn't fall on your shoulders to begin with. You are simply an innocent survivor in this war.
Madame Yukong, you were once a survivor in the war too, weren't you? In a hazy dream, I vaguely remember someone telling me that the inescapable price of survival is often more adversity. But Madame Yukong, the gods use humans as pawns in their cosmic game, sacrificing countless innocent souls. Have you ever thought about making them pay?
Based.
Every moment of every day. But as inconsequential as we are, how can we escape the fate of being mere pawns? If I could choose, I would never want you to become a pawn. I just wish you could still be that carefree little fox, not caught up in this war.
Don't be disheartened, Madame Yukong. Thanks to the favor of the Lord Ravager, I've become a player in this game. Remember, it's often the unassuming pawns, the lone traveler, or the worm that subdues the dragon, that leave even the best strategists helpless. So, now I'll become a cunning speck of dust and make those masterminds behind the curtains sneeze a few times.
The sign lingers after that. Torture is often indistinguishable from parting, yet they fortune in. But luck never seems to favor everyone. Yo, we're back on Sunday. Meanwhile, at Dream's Edge.
Is this place also affected by the Order?
No, I'm just here to bid farewell. I changed my mind along the way. This journey has too many variables, so it shouldn't matter if we add another.
Yo,
How did you know she would be
fucking
here?
robbing that bitch.
I didn't. I had a hunch and decided to try my luck. It seems I can be lucky sometimes.
It's not like you to leave things to luck.
I'm trying to change too.
I don't think you need a bystander in this scenario. Go on ahead.
You're not worried I'll take the opportunity to escape?
I believe you're the kind of person that has the ability and desire to use everything to your advantage. But that everything does not include Miss Robin.
Thank you.
Now then, Mr. 1 Week.
I'm not leaving. No way.
Let him stay. He won't be in the way. I actually need 1 week to be there. She shouldn't be seen talking to a fugitive, no matter the circumstances.
You don't intend to reveal your true identity to her?
Both parties don't have to be aware that this is a farewell. I shouldn't put her at risk for my selfishness.
As you wish.
Shall we go then?
Let's go. Our journey can't begin if I can't take this first step.
Mr. Sunday.
I didn't expect to see you here, Miss Robin.
It's nice to meet you, miss. May I know your name?
My name is 1 Week. I'm a member of the Nightingale family.
Oh, you're a Dreamweaver. Thank you for all your hard work. You all are the reason the Dreamscape has been able to recover from this crisis.
You're too kind, Miss Robin. You must be very busy. What brings you here to Dream's Edge?
I'm taking a break. I wanted to find a quiet place to relax. Ideally somewhere where I could see the stars. Before I knew it, I'd walked all the way here. I know these stars only exist in the dream, but...
Well, perhaps the dreamscape is not so different from reality. When we look up into the night sky, the stars aren't really there. The glimmering lights we see are merely the images of stars from long ago. So, have we ever truly seen a real sky full of stars?
You're very philosophical, Miss 1 Week. You remind me of someone I know. Do you work nearby?
No. Today is my rest day. There's going to be a show later, so I came early to find a good seat.
A show? Here?
It's somewhere farther away. They say it's a farewell performance. The kind that's better to listen to from afar than watch it performed live.
I see. In that case, the observation deck is a good choice. You can see all of Penacony from here. Distance can make some things appear more beautiful.
Miss Robin, may I stay here with you to gaze at the stars before the show begins?
Of course. You don't have to be so courteous. I should be the one asking. This is Dream's Edge, after all, and the Dreamweavers are its true masters.
Still, these stars are unfamiliar to me. I don't recognize any of them, and it makes me feel uneasy.
What makes you feel this way? Is it because the sky is so far away, or because it's the unknown?
Perhaps it's both. The Stellaron disaster may not have had any real consequences, but many guests still chose to check out. Now the hotel feels quieter than before. It makes me wonder what Penacony's future will be like. I just hope it will not negatively affect you, Miss Robin.
You're too kind. I'll be fine. The disaster was unexpected, but because of it, I was able to witness many pasts and think about many futures. My only real regret is that I left some things unsaid.
Did the person you wanted to say them to leave?
Yes. He left in such a hurry that I didn't even get the chance to say goodbye.
Sometimes, what's in your heart doesn't need to be dressed up in words. Maybe he already knows what you wanted to say.
But don't you think we should put in some effort when we want to encourage someone?
If you don't mind me asking, who is it that you wish to encourage?
It's someone who experienced failure recently and is about to embark on a long journey.
There are many such people on Penacony. Failure is like the setting sun to a dream chaser. It's something that happens every day. I believe they all have the willpower to start anew. Especially after receiving a smile from you, Miss Robin.
But he's different. He's stronger than most ordinary people, but because of it, people have this misconception. They think that when he falls, he will stand back up faster than anyone else.
Are you saying that's not true?
It's not. Because before he stands up again, he will hesitate and agonize for ages over whether that is the right course of action.
Failure may be a good thing for someone like that. Being able to reflect on one's actions is a valuable quality to have.
You may be right, but I still hope that he'll never change.
Why is that?
Because I have faith in the person I remember him to be. He may have taken the wrong approach when he failed, but I don't think he had the wrong intentions. We once stood together at the same starting line, but now it's his turn to fly for the stars. I believe he'll find the right path, even if he has to do it alone. We don't have to soar into the sky together, because I know we'll reunite one day, up there in the clouds.
Bro's about to cry, bro. I'm about to cry.
So.
Miss 1 Week, may I ask a favor? There's a jigsaw here I'd like to finish before I leave. If I have a Dreamweaver's help, maybe I'll be able to fill in the missing pieces.
A dream jigsaw. I see. I'll do my best.
Don't worry if you can't find them. Just think of it as us taking a walk together.
I'm still inexperienced, so let's just hope we get lucky.
Thank you anyway. I expect the first jigsaw piece will be a part of the starry sky. As for the other piece, I hope it will symbolize wings.
It seems we've been blessed with good fortune today.
Is this... It seems familiar.
Another Dreamweaver probably left this behind. It's a habit for this profession. They hope to use these blessings as a foundation for the dreamscape.
Oh, happen. I don't get to attend every single one of your concerts, but I watch the recordings of each of them at least once. I love all of your songs.
Thank you for your support.
The second jigsaw piece. Is this a pair of wings or a decoration made of feathers?
Maybe it's somewhere in between the two. It's a pair of broken wings.
We should keep looking.
It's okay. Let's use this one. We have enough. Let's go back.
I'm a fucking genius. I'm just that good, bro. I'm too good. I'm too good at this game.
It's done. Have a look.
Even when broken winds no longer belong to the sky, the direction in which they follow still towards be the sky.
Soon, I shall travel to those unfamiliar stars, none of which I recognize. But as long as you continue to gaze upon them from here, then those unfamiliar stars will one day be the place of our reunion.
Oh.
You still couldn't bear to say goodbye in the end. Maybe I'm stronger than you think. You must try to relax on your long journey, brother.
That didn't seem like a perfect goodbye.
It's enough. I only meant to stay quietly by her side for a bit. But why did you do those unnecessary things?
What things?
Those 2 notes. If someone finds them, they can be used as evidence against her.
Huh. So you can do whatever you want as many times as you want, but I can't? I don't want to live with regret for the rest of my life either.
Live with regret.
We're almost done saying our goodbyes, right?
Yes, we only have one last stop. But before we leave, I have a question I'd like to ask you, Mr. Yang.
Yo.
I'm curious. Why did you become a nameless?
Why the sudden interest?
I always had a feeling that you would never give up on someone who needed help. After spending time with you, I'm even more convinced of this assessment. At this very moment, there are countless worlds above the sky still waiting for the arrival of the Astral Express. Yet you and your companions have chosen to stay here. All for an old friend you never knew, and a notorious fugitive. To trailblaze means to forge ahead. Yet, you stop and spend precious time on people just passing by. All the while you believe this is the natural course of action?
That's not what I think at all. Besides, the watchmaker also made a similar choice.
And because of that, He bid farewell to the Express and never walked among the stars again in his lifetime.
Bro, I don't think he understands.
Not all journeys lead to the stars.
Exactly.
Even if we leave the Express, some trailblazing paths will still continue.
Motherfucker was still
You can think of it
trailblazing,
this
bro.
way. The title of Nameless doesn't belong to any one person. Each individual will have their own view of what it means to walk this path and will always try their best, no matter the situation. The goal of my trailblazing is not the unknown world, but every living being who exists under the stars. In my homeland, the name Welt means world. It suggests that each person is a world unto themselves, and that we harbor as many possibilities as the distant stars. The connections I gain on my journey are what is most precious to me. This is my way of the Trailblaze and the reason why I decided to stay here.
Why me?
Like I said before, I left my home in a hurry too. I know how you feel right now. I also know that a person will only be able to truly face themselves once they've decided to say goodbye to their past, the same way you're doing right here, right now. There was never a third person with us, was there?
I told you he'd find out.
I should have known nothing could escape your keen eyes. Since you already know 1 week's secret, there's no need for me to build up suspense. Let's go. We'll head straight for the finale and take our final bow in this farewell performance.
All right. Oh boy. All right, start challenge. This gonna be easy. This gonna
I know
be
you
easy.
can hide your appearance, but trespassing on restricted family grounds is still a bold move.
Don't worry, I won't take too much time. I was a child when I first visited the Grand Theater. I remember seeing the light behind the curtains from here and believing it to be the morning star guiding me toward the land of the dreams. When I returned here many years later as the head of the Oak family, I finally learned that the light was actually a Stellaron.
Now that you've returned to the stage, what are you planning to do?
Prepare for my departure. I've always believed that a person's starting point should also be his last stop. Have you ever seen the elderly at the end of their lives? As they welcome their final moments, they invariably raise their hands, stretching their arms into the emptiness. Much like how babies also stretch their arms into the air when they are first born. Humanity flaps their wings twice as they complete their journey. Once when they are born, and once when they die. In order to flap my own wings and soar again. I will say goodbye. Here. To the me of yesterday.
Yo, what? Oh, kaya naman pa. That's why it looks
I
different.
really hate this face. My expressions feel so dull and lifeless.
I see. That explains why something always felt off about your appearance. The halo above your head that symbolizes the harmony, it's been missing since the moment we reunited.
It's true that this ring was bestowed upon our people by the heavens. But that doesn't mean it can't be thrown away. While I was in the gallery of thoughts, at the entrance of the dream, I chose to completely sever the halo from myself.
Why?
I am a fugitive, after all. I must remove any chance of being detected by the family. Another reason is feel pain. A pain like falling from the sky with broken wings that can keep me awake. This is how I can cast aside all the blessings of the harmony and the order and, for the first time in my life, enter the sweet dream as an ordinary person.
Is that also how Mr. One Week came into this world?
No. You wouldn't believe the real story even if he told you. He was born from an accident. One that you're actually quite familiar with. It was that try not to laugh challenge. Quite embarrassing, to be honest. I was roaming around as an ordinary person when I unfortunately fell into that Pepeshi's trap. The prank that fragmented Miss Ting-Yun also divided my fragile self into two.
Are you saying that he's a part of you? That's quite surprising given that you two look nothing alike.
You could say he's another possibility of me. I too was once a child, with aspirations buried deep within. Over time, those childhood voices grew increasingly faint. Maybe if I had made a small change in my childhood, I would have turned out to be exactly like him. What a pity. Failing to become a better version of yourself. So, my final farewell will be like that of Miss Ting-Yun. I will perform a tuning on myself and return to my complete form. And this also means that 1 week will vanish for good. That's why I said this was the last stop. Is there a possibility that you will be the one who disappears? No. This is a foregone conclusion. But who's to say there won't be any changes? Maybe deep down, I'm also anticipating this possibility.
Regardless of the outcome, you will have a witness. I'll be waiting for you in the audience.
Much appreciated. Now, shall we begin? Anticipating this possibility, you've really changed. In the past, you wouldn't have tolerated any noise at all. I'm about to embark on an unknown journey where it will be impossible to maintain my orderly life. I will have to navigate unexpected surprises, much like today. You're not ready at all, are you? I feel unsettled, maybe even scared. Ever since I left Penacony, I could no longer control everything. Don't flatter yourself. You can't control anything. But isn't that how it is for most people? My fear of the unknown may be a weakness, but your presence has shown me that surprises aren't always bad. Meeting you has been a great help to me, and I'm glad to have discovered this side of myself. I also feel grateful for the opportunity to tell you this in person. I truly dislike you. What? Are you sure you didn't mean the opposite? I must admit, many of your qualities strike a chord with me. There are times when I want to joke around, freely express my thoughts, or openly share my dislike of a person. Or my fondness. I want to tell her that I love all her songs. Then go for it, Sonny. You always talk about locking the bird in the cage, but you're the one who's trapped. Look at yourself. Besides discipline and hesitation, there's nothing else in your life. If you continue living like a slab of marble, you'll break into pieces when you fall. But I won't become like you. I simply can't. I dislike people who are frivolous, It makes me uncomfortable to even emulate them. If I fail, I will still uphold my principles, such as decorum and stateliness. As for the harmony, my stance remains the same. Whether it's you or the paths, if what I once doubted, or even opposed, becomes the force I must rely on in the future, then this time, my true heart will guide the tuning. I'll leave it to you.
What is this? Leaving your fate entirely up to a coin flip? This isn't like you at all. Did you lose your mind after being run over by the Express? Or were you possessed by that IPC gambler?
Failure is always the best teacher. To save more lives, you must first understand what they live for and what they die for. The best way to achieve this is through personal experience. You see? I'm already starting to make changes. Whether it's us merging or one of us disappearing, I'll leave the tuning to fate, and see if I can embrace all that I detest. Only then will I truly be able to walk among the living, in their world. But what if you can't do it? Well, that's out of my hands. It will just prove that I'm still the same person. The person who always disappoints his sister.
All right. But I have that halo.
It's just another name for flying. That's why I rejoice at my broken wings. Step into the mortal world to see how it truly is. Then, be born as a human and die as one. And with my last breath, I'll join the weak in reaching my hands toward the sky. On the planet of festivities, whatever identities I once had, they no longer matter. It's not the gods who answer us, but ourselves from the future. I don't have much to say. But, as it's time to part ways, here's one last piece of advice. When telling jokes, be sincere. Don't sweat the details, and above all, don't explain them every time. Never mind. Maybe it's better for you not to joke at all. No objections from me. This is so annoying. How did I become so dull? Well, despite everything, try not to be too hard on yourself. There will always be people who are sad. Planet of festivities, land of the dreams. I say goodbye to my home. Should one desire to leave the stage for good,
one must first step back onto the stage.
Yo, easy game.
As expected.
I fucking know it. I had a fucking feeling.
These dissonant sounds are much too harsh. I doubt farewell. This mortal form will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Crazy that they wanted me to do this first.
Here
Time for the Masters.
show no mercy.
echoes of the past need not fade away. overcome the thorns.
I have beasts of fire.
Serenity is before me.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is
Let's be friends.
Uh-oh. 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 Fragile. Okay, I know. Uh-oh.
Better late than never.
It's of no
Follow my
consequence.
Here is thunder noise.
show no mercy.
This mortal foe watch over you, guide you on your path.
Better late than never.
Fiend or devil. I'll crush them all.
1,000 wonders to fight as one.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is show no mercy.
Time has come. Let it be revealed.
That's crazy damage.
Inevitable for me. Down, farewell.
Follow my charge.
Here is thunder noise.
It's of no consequence.
It's true.
Can we talk here?
Stay put.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is
I heard the call.
All things are part of the melody.
This mortal watch over you, guide you on your path.
Wait for good tidings.
show no mercy.
Better late.
I love it when
Let's be friends. Fight as one. I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
I can't thank you enough.
Fiend or devil. I'll crush them all. With wisdom comes protection.
Show no mercy.
Disorderly noise.
Welcome, customers.
I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me.
Conflict
Noise is fading.
why am I not getting the damn?
This mortal foe watch over you, guide you on your path. Down, farewell.
Here is thunder. Noisy.
show no mercy.
Disorderly noise. All things are part of the melody. Wait for good tidings.
Let's be friends. A thousand wonders to fight as one.
talk?
Stay put! Get them! Gods awaken!
Mortal form.
Oh, that's crazy. That I got fucking beat.
As expected.
I got my ass handed to
Trickiest
me.
thing is tuning yourself.
Let me just read the
These
fucking
dissonant sounds are much too harsh.
their abilities. Let's take with the hormone fire. Okay. All echoes fade into dreams and action. Grazio Altegas Alien Dream Celerando. Come on. Okay. It's crazy. It's crazy that happened.
Heard the call. Serenity is before me.
This mortal form.
Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Show no mercy.
Echoes of the past. You need not fade away. The stars!
Better late than never.
Get that done.
There's no time to lose.
Here, get thunderstorming noise! The noise is fading!
You pay for that. Can we talk?
Sink into a dream!
Putang ina, pinatay nila tingin. Okay, why did they kill my thingy? That's kind of crazy. I played that perfectly, but I still died.
The trickiest thing is tuning yourself. These dissonant sounds are much too harsh.
Overcome the thorns. Torment and doubt farewell.
This
Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Show no mercy.
Conflict is disorderly noise!
Welcome, customers.
Echoes of the past. You need not fade away. To the stars.
1,000 wonders to rig fight as one.
Here, get thunderstorm!
I heard the call.
Why is everybody silent? The noise is fading!
You'll pay for that.
Fiend or devil? I'll crush them all! Enjoy eternal peace!
You love. Beautiful.
Better late. Welcome, customers.
Follow my charge.
Conflict is noisy!
Show no mercy.
Oh, look to me! Get them!
mortal form. Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
There's no time to lose.
1,000 wonders to fight as one.
Here is thunder.
Wow.
Time for them. Show no mercy. Rise. Everybody silent. They are part of the melody.
Grabe naman yung damage niya. That was 4K. And they're all targeting the same. Because that makes sense. That makes sense. No.
I can't think enough.
Enjoy eternal peace.
All of them are like.
Follow my charge. Conflict is disorderly noise.
Time has come. Let it be revealed. Is it inevitable for me? I can't thank you enough.
Fiend or devil. I'll crush them all. Was that it?
Can you talk?
Holy yes.
This immortal form. Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one.
Show no mercy.
Wisdom comes.
There's no time to lose.
Here is thunder.
I can't thank you enough.
They are part of the melody. Eternal prayer. Noisy.
Was that it? Conflict is
Disorderly noise.
Shit naman. Fuck. Union.
Not
So that's
my
the thing that.
lucky day.
I'm getting beaten. What the fuck? This is crazy. So I went as far as the second health.
As expected, the trickiest thing is tuning yourself. These dissonant sounds are much too harsh. I heard the call. Head out, farewell.
There's no time to lose.
This mortal form. Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Show no mercy.
Can win. Winnable. Let's get
Echoes of the past. You need not fade away. Follow me. To the stars!
Welcome, customers.
Conflict is disorderly noise.
1,000 fight as one.
All wishes are. They are part of the melody.
Time for the master. Show no mercy.
No.
Let's be friends.
It's of no consequence. Here, it's such an orderly noise. Sing together. Heard the call.
Don't come any closer!
Fiend or devil. I'll crush them all!
Head down, farewell.
Follow my charge.
This mortal foe watch over you, guide you on your path.
Conflict is bitter. Show no mercy. Noisy.
Time has come. Let it be revealed. Is it inevitable for me? It's of no consequence.
Was that
A
it?
thousand wonders to rig fight as one.
Wisdom comes protection.
I can't thank you enough.
Can we talk?
Here, it's such an orderly noise. Noisy. The noise is fading. Wait for good tidings.
Not. Whoa.
Better late than never.
Putang ina! Okay, what makes that attack trigger? That's the thing that made me worry. Okay. I think that's when he does. I didn't see the action. I think that's when.
As expected, the trickiest thing is tuning yourself. These dissonant sounds are much too harsh. I'll overcome the thorns! This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path!
Time for the master. Show no mercy.
Let's be friends.
Echoes of the past. You need not fade away. Follow to the stars!
Welcome, customers.
Heard the call.
There's no time to lose.
Here,
A thousand wonders to rig fight as one.
Wish noise is fading. Show no mercy. Disorderly noise. Enjoy eternal peace. Stay put.
Better late than never.
Fiend or devil. I'll crush them all. Conflict is pitiless. Oh, look to me.
Wait, what are the faded dreams? Are these the faded dreams? Ooh, okay. Oh, so he does the attack. Part.
mortal form watch over you, guide you on your path.
Here is thunder. Show no mercy.
Gets.
It's of no consequence.
Udah namatay.
Let it be revealed.
So that's what that.
For me.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one!
There's no time to lose. Fiend or devil. I'll crush them all! Conflict is meaningless. Wisdom comes protection.
Can you talk?
It's of no consequence.
Better late than never.
Is that it? Here is thunder.
This mortal form watch over you, guide you on your path.
Show no mercy. Disorderly noise.
Oh, I can't. I know. No wait.
Head down, farewell.
Conflict is fearless.
Let's be friends.
I can't fucking kill them.
Gods awaken!
Okay.
I can't thank you enough.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one!
Fiend or devil. I'll crush them all! Here is thunder.
Welcome, customers.
Uphold the truth, and you will.
Time for the master.
Show no mercy. Stay put. Get that. Noise is fading. Enjoy eternal peace.
Fuck. Okay.
This mortal watch over you, guide you on your path.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is meaningless. All things are part of the melody.
1,000 wonders to raise. Fight as one!
Show no mercy. Wait for good tidings.
I can't thank you enough.
This is winnable, guys.
That it?
Can win. I can see it. Holy shit!
Follow my charge.
As long as no one fucking.
Here is thunder. Noisy.
Yes! That's crazy. Don't tell me he's gonna do that fucking stupid. Okay. Goodbye, 1 week.
On this 8th day, I grant myself departure.
Pretty cool.
Well, how should I address you now? Mr. Sunday or Mr. 1 Week?
Mr. Sun Week. Oh boy.
Whichever you prefer. He's probably mocking me from inside right now. Thank you for accompanying me through all this, Mr. Yang. This farewell journey has come to an end.
What are your plans after leaving Penacony?
At this point, there's no need to hide things from you. I believe there's more to the incident involving the Stellaron on Penacony.
Are you suggesting that the Dream Master wasn't the one controlling the Stellaron?
Don't worry. The Oak family was indeed behind seizing the Stellaron and resurrecting the fallen Eon during the Charmony Festival, and you've already defeated them. But Mr. Gopherwood once told me that all the Order's efforts were aimed at avoiding the same mistakes that the Harmony made. My guess is that the family from the Montour system must be involved. Unfortunately, too much time has passed to verify that. Penacony is just a small territory, and even the family heads with their authority cannot enter the sacred site of the Harmony and inquire about the true will of the Great One. In the worst-case scenario, if Sheepei turned a blind eye, how could the strong defending the weak hold up? Mr. Yang, I just want to tell you this. The Harmony has more than one side. They can be the most steadfast ally of the Astral Express, or the most fearsome enemy.
Well, thank you for being honest with me. The efforts of the crew on Penacony were driven by the same concern. After all this, the Harmony and the Preservation will keep the situation on the planet of festivities in balance. With the momentum from the Trailblaze, more forces will arrive and Penacony will become a public space in the cosmos. Freedom is the only answer the Nameless can offer. I'm glad that Penacony needs it.
You and I both strive for a peaceful society, even if our reasons are different. And you've gone even further than I have. If not for our paths, perhaps you and I wouldn't be in opposition.
Don't sell yourself short. We're not fundamentally opposed. Otherwise, you wouldn't have shown me mercy in front of the Dream Master. This shared journey is my way of repaying you. After all, you are one of my trailblazing goals.
Yo, what? You gonna... Oh.
About that. You've given me many insights as well. Humans are the measure of everything, and no one is the sole savior. Creating a paradise remains one of my lifelong ambitions. As I move forward, I realize I must build it brick by brick. Therefore, I have a request that I hope you'll consider. While I lack the will to trailblaze, nor can I become a true Nameless, I admire your convictions. Perhaps what I need more than asceticism is knowledge.
That is
Therefore,
asceticism.
after leaving Penacony,
These are big
will
words.
you consider letting me come aboard the Astral Express and travel with you for now?
Oh, he's not a nameless, he's just a passenger. Essie.
So this is why I brought him here. Mr. Sunday wants to join us on the Express. Of course, I can't make that decision alone.
Man, no Himiko voice that's gonna send if someone is willing to join us on our journey. That is a bit different performer candidate. Me? Me?
I learned the most valuable lessons from my past opponents. Please, say whatever's on your mind.
Here. Deny that job. Pressure in your head. It's different. You have an unrealistic ideal. Nah, not unrealistic. Ooh, the way he was trying to approach us was lofty, but unrealistic. If there's a better way to achieve your ideal, 7 rest days may just metaphor, but then when it comes to anong sinabi ni yeah. We can be friends, bro. I don't care. No, nothing is certain anyway. No, maybe we should. Come on.
Well, he's just traveling with us, not an actual member of the
Ah,
Express
God
crew
damn
yet.
it.
Your newbie status is untouchable.
That's crazy.
Thank you all for your forgiveness. Perhaps I'll find the answer
That's
I'm looking
crazy.
for
I'm
on
still
this
the
journey.
newbie.
And when that day comes, it'll be farewell. Until then, rest assured that I will do my best to fulfill my duty as your companion.
Looks like we've come to a decision. Better to keep conductor in the room.
Now that our business on Penacony is settled, it's about time we get back on track and prepare for
Oh
our next
my
road trip.
god, let's go! We're gonna get to that fucking place. I'm furious. Okay.
Try?
Tried contacting Space Station 7, but I never got an response. Maybe there's a problem with the interterrestrial network. There shouldn't be anything wrong with home turf. Even with the antimatter engines. Home turf pala rin ng mga geniuses, okay.
No, we're still not quite there.
Oh, Asta. What's happening?
Indeed, this is only a minor ripple that no one will ever notice. So, you must also understand, for a genius, the importance of asking questions outweighs the importance of the answers themselves. So-called magic has its own set of principles. There are no mysteries in this universe that cannot be solved. So,
Yo, what?
all-seeing presence. I ask you this.
All-seeing presence? Is that the void?
What is divinity?
Wait. What god is that? All-seeing presence? Yo, she kinda fucking... all-seeing presence. I don't know who this is. Okay. Huge. Silver chariot away to the black end. Alright, let's talk to Pom Pom Dude. Let's do this.
Please stand by, passengers. The navigation meeting will be starting soon.
All right. I think it's right to join our boat when she's only hitchhiking with us, so she's waiting in the party car. Though she did say she believes she will end up the same. Let's prove her wrong. Here's Sunday.
Oh, he isn't joining us for the navigation meeting. He went to the party car to rest. Don't worry about him. An unexpected destination could be a great starting point for Sunday.
Let's go send him to Washington.
That's unexpected, all right. But let's not do that.
Right.
Since everyone's here, Pom-Pom will start presenting our options. First up is the oceanic planet of Lushaka.
Lushaka. The Mikhail's homeworld, Lushaka was hit by a rising sea level, but after this.
Next, we have Melustanin, the agate world.
That's where Idril the Beauty ascended, a world of undying allure to be one. Probably not the same.
Given the Express's fuel situation, it's worth us thinking through our options carefully.
Bro, I like it when there's danger. Let's go there.
The most adventurous option, the eternal land, Amphorius.
Ah, a planet not recorded in the databank, and a world even Achivilius never set foot on. But if this trailblazing expedition works out, it could solve our fuel problem.
Let's make Dad proud. Let's go there. And soon achieve perpetual motion. We don't really have a choice in a time like this, do we? No one wants to go to Washington.
Jeez, stop messing around. We don't need a scrub. The Express is already spotlessly clean. Amphorius does have something to offer, unlike the other options. Plus, it's a completely unknown world. What better place to trailblaze?
I feel the same. While we know nothing about Amphorius, we know the other two worlds aren't exactly safe options. Anyway, if it's a risk we're taking, we might as well throw in some adventure for good measure.
Read. Uncharted world. I said Washtopia, dude. Like literally, what the hell?
Looks like Pom-Pom's voting plan won't be needed after all. It's official then. Our next stop is Amphorius.
Great! I'm looking forward to the conductor's jump announcement. I'll be in my room freeing up some memory on my camera. I'm going to have to snap tons of pretty pictures this time.
I even gonna go down there, March. What the hell? Alright, talk to people. The first time beyond the astral. Are credits going to be? Wait. Okay. Fine, just say a backup plan.
A world yet to be explored by the Trailblaze. No self-respecting Nameless would turn that opportunity down.
Exactly.
Absolutely. The Astral Express has always traveled along the silver rail laid down by Achivili. We don't normally get to venture into a world beyond the knowledge of the Trailblaze. But this time, we might just get the chance to add a brand new stop to the astral charts. I don't mind telling you, I'm a little excited.
Oh baby. Oh baby. Wait, actually let me see what. Who's the banner? Who's the banner? Ain't no way. Oh wait, okay. I was nervous for nothing. I thought the banner was like Robin's banner. It's not good. Goddamn, if I miss banner, if I miss fucking Robin again, I'm gonna end it all. I'm gonna end it. Can't provide many details. You can ask the memo keeper if you want to know more. But there's a lot of with all of you this time. We had this many passengers. Wow. I mean, no, ain't no way they producers can chose.
hey, great timing! I just turned on my camera and was looking through some old photos. Can I ask you something? What's your favorite part of a journey? From start to finish? Me too! This time in Amphorius, let's make sure we get a group photo that everyone loves.
Look at
Anyway,
this fucking
enough chit-chat. I better pack some extra batteries in case
The
we end up
parade
somewhere
showed
without power.
Alright. Okay, close that? Okay. I'm not gonna even fucking mind it. Oh, to the memo keeper.
Ah, you're here. I hear the Nameless are going to Amphorius. A very wise decision. Memo Keepers traverse the worlds only to collect precious memories.
I see.
Have you heard that before?
Nope.
It's my duty to salvage unknown memories, and the Amphorius that has been revealed by the garden's mirror is like a treasure inside a display case. Dazzling, yet out of reach. I need a sharp nail to break through that glass, and that's where you come in. Only through trailblazing can we reach the heart of Amphorius, cut through the thick mist, and bring the world's memories back to light. I trust you won't disappoint me.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Bro.
Another day with...
Looks like you've decided on your next stop.
We're going to what?
I see.
You think?
Those who embark on a long journey simply need to set off.
And I like this guy. I like this guy. He's like plain and simple. Very plain and simple type of guy. Let's get the hell out of here.
The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
Let's get the fuck out of here. Whee!
There's nothing there. Confusing. The answer lies hidden in the starry sky.
Yo, what the hell?
Here it is. The isolated world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror.
What the hell's happening?
The eternal land, Amphorius.
Oh. Shape of an 8. It's most likely infinity.
No one knows. That's what you're about to find out.
Oh, wait. We're here?
As you can see, Amphorius is surrounded by a mass of chaotic matter that conceals it from the outside world. Nearly. Conventional interstellar travel can't detect its presence, let alone pass by or land on the planet. Yet the garden caught a glimpse of this place, and along with it, discovered ever-shifting traces.
Three passenger even feather. Forest co-authoring the fate of the world. Then this isolated star system must have been home to these three beings.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
Oh my god, the god.
For a world to have nurtured such marvels, yet still remain unheard of throughout the cosmos? Now That is hard to fathom.
Or I know that one of the
I can reveal the second. In fact, you've all seen it just now. It's the remembrance.
remembrance that
I see. Then it makes sense that a messenger of the garden would be capable of unveiling Amphorius for us. What about the final path?
destruction. Okay.
Unfortunately, fate is keeping the third path a mystery. I don't know what it is either. Hidden beneath the brilliance of erudition and remembrance, yet possessing enough power to rival the other two paths. It could be the equilibrium, the enigmata, or perhaps the permanence. I have no clue at all. This white ribbon of light encircling Amphorius might very well be a product of the three interwoven paths. Only when path striders of the Trailblaze enter the center of the vortex will its true nature be revealed.
So we know far too little about this planet. What's more pressing is finding a suitable landing site. We could end up over an ocean in a vacuum without oxygen. Worse yet, in the middle of a lava. It's like someone is all set.
Wait, I think we might be missing someone.
Like, it's so mean. She said she was gonna get her garment. I haven't seen her since the war. Okay, let's go. Okay, when am I gonna end the stream? All right. Maybe once we land on Amphorius, then we'll be good. I think that's what I'll do. Okay, once we land on Amphorius, we're done. We're done. I just want to see what happens here. Like,
Yeah.
open the door, woman.
Sorry, guys. I don't know what's wrong. I just feel really weak after the warp.
Uh-oh. Are you possessed?
Have a heart, will you? Stop scaring me.
Gladly.
HSR 4 against March 7 said as if in...
I'm seeing March 7th hit by a sudden bout of weakness in her memories, as if something was weighing on her. The onset of it far too quick to be any kind of sickness.
Perhaps it's the effect of some external stimulus?
Oh, why is everyone here? I should have cleaned my room.
I invited Sunday to help with the diagnosis. He grew up in a star system rich in memoria. When it comes to mental healing, he's quite the specialist.
You've all been to Penacony before. I presume you are aware of how some might find themselves in a synesthesia dreamscape after warping to Asdana. I'm guessing this is something similar. Miss March appears to be affected by a certain external stimulus. Perhaps a path, an eon, or even Amphorius itself.
I agree. That's likely the case.
Why is she the only one affected?
There's no way to tell at this point. It could just be a matter of time before everyone feels unwell. Before we identify the cause, my suggestion is for Miss March to avoid venturing anywhere near Amphorius.
Okay.
It's okay, Himeko. I'll be good on my own. Go ahead, guys. I'll catch up once I feel better. Here,
Take my camera along. I was planning to take photos when we got there, but looks like you'll have to help me with that now.
What? But the third choice is so funny.
No, not when my hair's messy. And don't drain the camera's battery now. Yeah, you guys go on ahead. Don't worry about me. I'll be back to being my hyperactive and adorable self by the next time you see me. Now, don't forget about those photos, okay? I'll be checking the camera.
Remembrance.
Do you think March 7th's past could be connected to Amphorius?
That'd be too much. I haven't seen anything like this ice yet, then it's more likely some kind of energy. Okay. I see your adventure and have experience. Amphorius is a crucial step, so everyone of the some way or another, venturing into the unknown world. Is a task perfect for you youngsters. I'm sure you'll.
So we're staying behind to take care of the grown-up stuff.
Wealth wants to go.
Someone should be taking care of March 7th, too. I can do that.
I'm fine with any arrangement you have for me.
I didn't count. Because there's a lot of it. Alright. Don Hong. Around exploration.
Yes. Seeing how this is going to be a perilous expedition, Pom-Pom and the Navigator have come together to prepare a special trailblazing gift for you. Your very own car!
Yo! It's outside it. So there's no chance of remote. Okay. Coupling using your landing cap is the best way to. Okay.
The car you're getting has its own thrusters, so just buckle up, and it'll take you into Amphorius and land you somewhere safe. Oh, no you don't. Only in extenuating circumstances. Don't go thinking you can detach cars from the express every which way, alright?
Okay.
Get going whenever you're ready. Pom-Pom can't wait to hear about your exciting discoveries.
I'm ready, baby. Let's get in there. Let me in. On my
Car ready for
fucking gun.
detachment. 3, 2, 1.
Yo, that's fucking cool. Yeah, that looks cool. We went into the. Yo. Yo, we got shot down. That's crazy. Okay, we got shot down. That's. What the fuck? Uh-oh. Done hung. He alright, he alright. Silverchair, I wait to the blanket. Slumped in the corner in the wreckage. His well-being uncertain. With the name for the next reincarnation. Must. Yep, this is the way. It's give me a give two, but not. I think we're in the car and all right. It made smooth. Farewell, my friend. Oh. There's no signal, bro. It's no longer working. Okay. That's a place to set up first. Dangerous here, we should leave. Tired. I know what's behind that gate. Alright, let's get in that gate. Alright. After this, I'm gonna end it. I swear to God. Yo! Pink creature. Oh, ooh, what the fuck? Yo, what? Okay. Get over here, bitch. Oh. Get here. Okay, never mind. What's the voice saying? It's gone. It happened too fast for us to make any sense of it. The mastermind behind everything. I guess it's nothing after all. Back when train racing into year 06, we lose sister and turn 4. Forest, all we have is a little blacks. Little black. Whatever little blacks want. Did we find the one? And there was a powerful toggle sets on us just now. It's hard to imagine a planet as far out than isolated. The expertise to create such a complicated weapon. Is it anyway? Yep. First of all, the first question, can it beat my baseball bat? Heated caution. Alright, let's be careful. Why is everything like broken and shit? What the hell's happening here? Attack! Why is it like turned into stone? No one lives in this area, this strange creature. Look at wood. Oh. Power of prevalence, colossal structure. Evolution is more than just great engine. If it all, you'd be able to pick it up. Not to do. Okay. Take a photo for email shibbles. Girlish imagination. I like that. Up there we go. It's cool as fuck. Don't forget the city gate too. Lucky, what the shit?
Hello? Oh, snap out of it and click the shutter already.
Yo, it's kind of fucking epic. Epic part. Those things move, dude. Yo, why do they kind of look like Dr. Ratio's and this Dr. Ratio's outfit? So what's the war armor? I think the war armor. And war armor is reduce damage. Enemy still later regenerates. Okay.
Get them! Fiend or devil! I'll crush them all!
I'll watch over you and guide you on your path.
Show no mercy.
That might be it.
Serenity is before me.
Here is thunder! Get them!
Tormented doubt, farewell.
Conflict is pitiless! Is that it?
Oh. I mean, I guess
Fight as one!
Show no mercy!
Serenity is before me. I'll watch over you and guide you on your path.
Here is thunder!
Yo.
Look out! You've got something interesting.
The dope. Oh no. He broke the... Yo, what the fuck? Why the fuck does this motherfucker... Give me back my fucking bat, you son of a bitch.
Roaming around a place like the Abyss with weapons in tow is a show of provocation. Those soldiers are minions of the Strife Titan. They're not known to stop until all invaders fall under their feet. If you continue brandishing your weapons, you won't only be putting yourselves in the crossfire.
Ooh.
Their looming blades will come down on the heads of the innocent. It's difficult to tell if you're friend or foe when you appear out of thin air. Even without your weapons, a great power still lurks within you. I could be putting myself in harm's way for all I know. I'd be unwise not to take precautions. So, care to share the reason for dropping in on us? Hmm? Visitors from above?
Fine on. Look what you did again! Taking off only to get yourself into trouble? Ugh, you even ruined his weapon! I've really gone and done it. This is no way to be treating strangers!
I was just trying to fix our problem in the safest way possible.
How is this safe? Hello, friendly strangers. Let's all simmer down and cool our jets. We're all humans here. No need for things to get so heated. Snowy's just worried you're baddies from above, but we know you two are nothing of the sort. Oh, right, you don't know us yet. We are Treeby from Yanisopolis, and this is Snowy. Hurry up and apologize to them.
All right, if you say so, Treeby. I apologize for my earlier behavior. I was overly wary because both of you landed in this tumultuous region. It put me on high alert.
There's no point in conceding. They saw everything they want us. Okay.
Not from above the sky, but beyond it.
Wow, that's something else altogether. You're lucky you met us then.
She means you're lucky because we won't hurt you, but the same can't be said for others. Let's talk somewhere else. You've seen it firsthand. It isn't safe out here. As you saw, there are still many refugees who haven't been freed in the temple. We're here to rescue and escort them to the holy city, Akima. They're the reason I had to be absolutely sure you were not here with ill intent, and why I wanted you to put away your weapons. If something were to occur, they would have no way of protecting themselves. I'm Finan, from ID's Elysiae. Sorry if I offended you just now.
There's already a lot of places.
Baseball bat? Oh, you mean this marvel of a weapon? Sorry, but why don't you tell me your name in return for your weapon? Friction really does spark friendships, huh?
And here's your spear. Don't worry, this is entirely on Snowy. I'll make sure he fixes it for you.
It seems I'll have to treat Cartonis to a couple of drinks again.
Just arrived, started. For safety traveling. Alright, let's go, baby. How do you feel? There's... How is it? I'm trying to come up with a puzzle. That's even like register. Aeons ago, but it. Okay. The way that the girl uses we and us herself. Unusual too. Good. With our others. They're gone. Sweet. And a flashing even stuff. Was also quite cautious, keeping his distance throughout the conversation. I tried probing from her. Firstly, I believe. Doesn't be. Yes. Things take a turn for the worse of us. By form. A battery spirit, though losing the spirit and form. Warriors weapons forging of a cloud. Looks like this one nowhere near yes, the best we had first thought. Perhaps they have more of this. Okay. Alright, this is where we'll end the damn freaking stream, dudes. I've been streaming for fucking 5 hours. Holy shit. That's crazy. Anyways, I'll be stopping it here. Like, I'm dead tired. I wanna sleep. I wanna take a nap. That's it. Well, thank you for watching the stream. Goodbye. 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 Wait. Goodbye. There we go. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'll be streaming again soon-ish. I don't know when, but soon. Bye.